Oh, we still going. Break it?
Let me snuff out your tiny sparks.
Engagement parameter set. Prepare for extinction.
One more. Where's he at? What do you mean? Grab the car then. Right here. We're good. Right here, right here. Come on him.
The year is 2011. Rappers like Drake, Nicki Minaj, Lil Wayne, Jay-Z and Kanye top the charts. Rap culture has reached mainstream America, and it's at the forefront. With its growing popularity, a new breed of rapper re-emerges, the freestyle battle rapper. BET's 106 in Park begins hosting Freestyle Fridays, where two aspiring rappers battle in front of a studio audience. And in 2011, Steven Norris, also known as Blind Fury, from Lugoff, South Carolina, shocks the world by going undefeated in the tournament and ultimately becoming BET's Rap Hall of Fame royalty. This is where his story begins.
Time to meet the MCs. We got a brand new challenger in the building. Go ahead and introduce yourself.
What's happening? I'm Blind Furious, Lugoff in here. Stand up and all that, you know, Yaga, we in here.
Nice. Let them know who you are, champ.
KO, baby, it's your boy Ace KO bringing that West back, so respect that shit, dude.
Right, we're doing something special. Y'all know the rules. No cursing, no foul language, no explicit lyrics. 30 seconds in round one, followed by 30 seconds in round two. After that, we're going to wrap things up, and me and Puff will announce the winner. It's time for round one right now. You ready to instigate this thing, Puff? Let's go. Turn the beat up, baby. Whoa.
Yeah. Yeah. You know what I'm about to do, right?
Get him, kid.
Look, look. We a long way from Paris, but I'ma put you on the last train. Your first battle with Fury gonna be your last, man. Let me save us all a little bit of time. I'm blind, so now you gotta think about your rhymes. With all the corny lines and them lame-o jokes, man. How they let this clown escape from Oakland? I don't even know, but I kill him with the flow. Somebody call E40 up and tell him when to go. Yeah, cause I'ma do it how I wanna. And you already know my whole crew is on the corner. Your little squad, they don't be ready for my goon. So tell them you coming home like Diddy on iTunes.
It was at this moment that he knew. He f***ed up.
Yeah.
He said he's coming home like
Coming home. Coming home.
All right,
Coming
Ace.
home.
Ace, I hope you're ready. All right, Ace.
Coming home.
We gotta get Ace focused. All right. You ready? You ready to go in? You ready to go in? All right, bring the beat back, baby. Let's go. Woo!
Hey, hey, hey,
Get him. Look.
get him, get
Check
him,
this
get
out. Look, now how this dude gonna beat me? You come on, be real, man. He signed up for this competition just so he can meet me. Like, hey, you're cool, no need to pretend I'm not that popular. Can you please be my friend? Who on this like a floor see me instead? How you gonna be the grown man and still pee in the bed? And what girl wanna sleep with him? I'm just asking, he a virgin, but his hands get a lot of action. Now who you fooling with them corny old raps? Why is Adam Sandler here? I ain't no water boy raps. Look, it's a funny boys raps no reason. Believe me, they call me K.O. for a reason.
Right. We getting warmed up in here. We getting warmed up in here. Round 2 is up right after Soldier.
Somebody
Boy,
got their ass
number 4
burnt up,
spot.
though, for real, right now.
Bring the beat back, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Blige, you up first.
Look, yeah. Look, check it. I don't need a home-cooked meal. Homie, you need a deal. I'm trying to keep it real and tell you just how I feel. But my bars, they'll paralyze you. Man, I move keys kinda like a synthesizer. And I won't stand beside you. Man, my flow is fire. But you don't take it there. Cause I'ma show you I dance on you like Fred Astaire. Yeah. And see, you been afraid, get a raise. Cause I'ma tell you, you follow me on my Twitter page. Yeah. Them cats want their bread back. Talking self-ace, I be shooting a head crack. So don't play, man, I'm talking about CeeLo. I'ma show you how to get dough like De Niro.
Okay. Hello? He came with it that time. All right. Bring the beat back one more time, baby. This your last time to show him through. Go get him, baby. Let's go.
Yeah. Check. Look. All right. Check this out. Look. Check. Now my flow got no sympathy. Homie got to be kidding me. Pity the fool who thinking that he can see me lyrically. Dirty Money and Diddy gotta be feeling me, killing them on the floor. Who we trying to be? Mini me? I slacks on, ready slacks on this Mac phone. This boy mom got a mouth like a vacuum. Now how I know? Because she gave the boy leg room. And I showed her why they call me KO in the bedroom. I had to hit and run, and this dude sucks. So at least we know now where he get it from.
Hey,
J-Lo,
let's
I'm
go
about
take
to
for the
end on
follow.
this track, boy. You ain't coming back, boy. It's over. A rap, boy.
And there you have it, the Freestyle Friday. We're going to let that whole thing marinate. And we got more 106 and Park up next. Let's go. Welcome back to the show. It's BET's 106 and Park. And right now it's time for the judges to decide the winner of today's Freestyle Friday Diddy Edition battle, all right?
Yeah.
Is it going to be the challenger, Blind Fury, representing South Cac? The judges to decide the winner of today's Freestyle Friday Diddy Edition battle, all right? Is it going to be the challenger, Blind Fury, representing South Cac?
battle, so on the count of 3,
Judges to decide the winner of today's Freestyle Friday Diddy Edition battle, all right? Is it going to be the challenger, Blind Fury, representing South Cac?
battle, so on the count of 3,
Judges to decide the winner of today's Freestyle. To the next round, all right?
Blind Fury's first battle was off the charts.
We're
He
chilling. Hope
shocked
you having a good
everyone
night.
by
Stay blessed, stay
unanimously
stress-free out there.
beating KO.
Welcome.
But he still had a lot to prove before being crowned
The
champion.
MCs, they're ready to face off. This battle's about to jump off. Now, you're new to the show. What's your name and where you from, homie?
What's up, New York? This K9, man. Represent New Boston, Texas.
Hey,
Stand up.
Represent New Boston. Now, you've been seeing this guy. You ready for this guy?
Been ready, man. I was born that way,
You
Chan.
born ready. I ain't mad
Let's
at
get
you,
it in.
homie. All right, now you ready to tell him once again who you are?
You already know who I am, man. It's Blind Fury. I'm out that Lugolf holding it down. Yaga.
I need y'all to touch mics. Yeah, baby. And I need y'all to respect my sight because it's so uncut.
Yeah. I'm here, New York. You know what it do, baby. Hey. Gonna come off like this. My boy Blind Fury. I'm up here with Tans, man. I did it, mama. It's like this. Check. Hey, say, you being blind ain't gonna be to my disadvantage. My stomach growling now and you look like a turkey sandwich. No challenge. I should've been embarrassed Harris. Cause the game over wrapped up like Ace Bandit. Yeah, I spit heat to your fitted hat. You gon' need help. I suggest you call Diddy back. I'm a line. This dude here a kitty cat. Flow played out like an old game of pity cat. Yeah, I ain't worried about a Blind Fury. Only way I lose if I'm judged by a blind jury.
What I'm talk about. Now, hold on. First of all, I want to be clear. That was a nice way to come out the gate right there. You threw some nice jabs. Blood, you ready, baby?
Yeah.
Let's go. Bring the beat back. Go.
Here's another one, here's another one, here's another one, K9's another one, yeah, here's another one, hey yo, check it, listen, I'm about to show you where the blind jokes get you, I promise it's about to feel like a cyclone hits you, you call yourself K9, I'm a beast, grinding your teeth and your rhyming is weak, you're trying to be G, keep that neutral, change your name from K9 to Dog Doodle, I do it too, leave it like Roman noodles, you couldn't rhyme hot as Mike Watts chopped and screwed you. Yeah, and take that back to Texas. I'm off the chain like I snatched half your necklace. I eat rap cats for breakfast. Hope you don't forget it. You can go catch the message.
I don't even got nothing to say. That was round one. Round two was right after this. I wake up for that. I wake up. You gotta understand. I wake up for shows like this. This is why I come to work. I work the whole year so we can have battles like this. This is what we do here, baby. This is what it is. This is 106 apart, man. This is a heated Freestyle Friday battle. I love when it gets like this. You just saw round one. Are y'all both ready for round two? Y'all ready to do this? All right, yo, Kate, I need you to bring the beat back and let's go in, man. You up first. Go get him.
Check it. Hey, I ain't worried about you. I'll murk the squad. Rap with my eyes closed, even up the eyes, even though you can't see me. And even if you could see, homeboy, you still couldn't see me. What it do? I shoot you like a free throw line. Hit you from the blind side, you know about that blind. Now what it's gonna be? Do you really want your chain took off of your neck like an OG? Well, here it go then. I'ma show you. Thinking that your flow hot, boy, you can't hold through. Watch me. I wet the whole track up. Leave you somewhere stacked up, shacked up, lacked up.
Jacked up, locked up. That's what I'm talking about, baby.
All right.
Bring the beat back, let's go.
Look, check this out, yo. The way I'ma rip this track is gon' prove to y'all that K9's garbage. I rip everybody, y'all put me up against, cause I'm the hardest. You should've went ahead and quit in the first round. Took a minute to yourself and written the verse down. You finna get hurt, clown, see we know that. This boy sound like a Lil Kiki throwback. You from Texas, but I'm slim thuggin'. Chopping down rappers, Hacksaw Jim Duggan. That's right, shout out to my little cousin. Y'all already know I'm Freestyle Friday and straight buggin'. Yeah, and still shouting out my Twitter and smoking K9 like a swisher. Hit his little sister, she want my autograph, y'all already know. So I went and got a half.
Even though K9 comes out strong, Blind Fury demolishes him by not only out-rapping him, but out-singing him too, leading him to his second victory and securing his champion status. His next battle is with the late D-Dave out of Baltimore, Maryland, who hip-hop best and blunders learned was shot and killed on March 3rd, 2020 in a case of mistaken identity. Our condolences go to his friends and family.
Time to meet these MCs. Brand new challenger. Tell everybody who you are, homie.
Name's D-Dave, Baltimore City, Baltimore, Maryland, however you want to call it.
Let's keep it friendly to this show. All right, and of course, the current champion.
I'm Blind Fury. He sounds timid. I'm from Lugos. What's poppin', Yaga?
Yaga. All right, time to get into things. Y'all know the rules, man. No cursing, no foul language, no sexually explicit lyrics. All right, each MC has 30 seconds in round one, followed by 30 seconds in round two, and after that, the judges will pick the winner. It's time for round one. I need y'all to touch mics, and I need y'all to respect my site because it's so uncommon. Let's go.
Too hot to have my time froze. He a dead man walking. He just got his eyes closed. That's coming through, taking for the spin. But why y'all bring me a Chuck E. Cheese volunteer? Too hot, I'm spitting in the cypher. Doing all the doodoo like I put it in the diaper. Doing what I want to cause I know that I'm hyper. You ain't nicer than me, you know the boy's nicer. It's cool if you play boo-boo the fool. If you a winner pretender, I guarantee you would lose. I told y'all I'm one of a kind. This is 106 in Park, not 106 in Blind.
Whoa! Whoa! Alright! Blind Fury, show 'em why you mad, so bring that beat back and let's go!
Chill, what up, it's your boy? Shout out to hoes and all that. Walking, take that back to Baltimore, not New Yorkin'. Yes, I'm a monster, you're about to get conquered. And I'ma ride on this beat like Tonka.
Alright, both of y'all nice with it. That was round one. Round two is coming up in just a few minutes. Do not move. This is BT's 106. Show. Welcome back to the show. It's BT's 106 Park. That was round one of a crazy Freestyle Friday battle. Before that video, you saw both of these MCs going at each other. And right now, it's time to take it into that second round. I hope y'all are ready, because I know my dog Live is.
Listen, I come through extra hard, stepping with the best of gods. This ain't Blind Fury, this is Cheddar Bar. I got it now, taking everything down and making everybody fall. Probably make them drown, the nicest of them all. They like the way I ball, I should turn these lights off so he can run into the wall. I told him how I does it cause I come through. Hit you what I want to and do it when I come through. And I just come through and do it and I spin it on them. Put your number 2s in the air cause I did it on them.
Sorry, he says he's out. You say he's out of here? Yo, Blind Fury, he said you out of here. Show why you mad, son. Love, go get him.
Alright, y'all look. Alright, hey look, check this out. Hey yo, look, hello King David. Yes, I am the greatest. You should get the job as a janitor in the basement. I am unbelievable. I'm starving in the Matrix. Might as well say that success is really tasteless. That's right, cause I'ma keep my rap tight and all them broads to be hitting, man. I did them last night, and I'ma give you your 15 minutes of fame. And even if you don't win this battle, I'ma give you the chain. Simple and plain, copper spit from the tip of the brain. You already know you can't keep up with my speed, get in your lane. Yeah, tell BET don't book nobody else. Next week, I'ma come up here and battle with myself.
Alright, that was round two of today's Freestyle Friday battle. We're gonna let the judges decide who the winner is. But first, we're gonna play a little twin video pick. Big ups to my dog LL Cool J out there. I see you Queens representing. Here's Headsprung. Let's
Blind Fury defeats an overconfident D Dave and faces an even bigger competitor in Ego with Jiggy John O.
Today's MCs, this is the moment of truth. All right, challenger, go ahead and introduce yourself to the world.
What's poppin', people? It's Jiggy John O, Buffalo, New York. Freshman gang, Young Zells forever. Let's go.
I'm going pro.
All right, go
Let's
with it.
go.
Here we go. Now, our current champ, he's trying to get his 4th win. Will it happen? Introduce yourself, champ.
It's Blind Fury, a.k.a. Mr. Yaga Yaga and all that, holding it down. Yeah.
All right, guys. Now, you already know the rules, guys, all right? There's no cursing, no explicit language. Each MC has 30 seconds in round 1 and then 30 seconds in round 2. After the second round, the judges will pick the winner, all right? Now, it's time for round 1. The MCs, y'all touch mics. Go ahead, touch mics. And respect the cypher because it's so unkind. DJ Diamond Cuts, let's go.
Say freshman gang. Say freshman gang. Yo, listen. Hey, yo, I'm about to send him back to Lugov. Go ahead and pop off. You wouldn't dare if you was Rudolph. On the stage, can't get rid of me, punk. Change your name to February. You short it's Black History Month. Smell me, I hit the and I be New
York Giant, you mistook me for Eli. I sense fear, he shook and I see why. No, he can't see me, just like the book of Eli. My people tell me, they say, J.O., you all special. We wanna see you in New York like Carmelo. Cut it out, you ain't a hard fellow. You just soft and you sweet. You remind me of a marshmallow.
Oh, I know you're not gonna let him call you a marshmallow. Diamond Cuts, bring it back. Let's go. Let's go.
Shout out to Corey Guns and all that. Yaga. Hey, what up to the freshmen? Hey, low. Hey, yo. Hey, look. Hey, look. The Fury's in here. I'ma make John O disappear. Cause I'm not sure he's really clear on his career. What you talking about? Homie, I ain't battling the freshmen. Everybody that's with you is some tag-alongs and freshmen. Really wanna talk how I kill him with the blind. Everybody be wanting to see me kill him with the grind. I'ma come through and I'ma get him on my mind. Everybody wanna see me in the street and I'ma grind. Yeah, you probably a little more female than Roxy. I get it poppin' like Aki. You gon' see me in the lobby. Sorry, you really wanna see me on that 106. Hit one more lick, one more tick, hit one more flip. Everybody know I'm about to hit one more trick. Yeah, what you really wanna talk about that? I'm ill, I really get it poppin' just like a pill. And I'm kinda big like Shaq O'Neal. What?
I gotta throw something. That was round one. Round two is coming up in a few minutes. Keep it like this is 106 and part. Oh my goodness. Welcome back to 106 and Park. We're in the middle of a heated Freestyle Friday battle. Before that video, you saw round one. It's time for round two. I ain't gonna lie, there's a lot of side talk right now. Johnny O saying that you wrote all your rhymes, Blind Fury. Hold on. And Blind Fury says we don't even have to do a round two. So let's do round two just to see what really happens. I like this cypher right now. Y'all are so unkind. Diamond Cuts, let's start round two. Let's go.
You'll get smacked quick and then robbed for that dirty money jacket. Blind Fury will be leaking from a gurney. You look like you blind, you look. Listen, I can't mess up, I'm stressed up. Every time I come through, listen, you know the fresh what? You ain't nice, man, listen, you blind, man. And at the top of the freestyle is mine, man. And I'm a shine, man, I stay up on my grind, man. Any more like God, man. And I'm the best like Mess from the east to the west. That's why they call me Jet. I'm a whip, play bets. This girl I still her, like my name Tomlin.
Okay. Alright. We gonna keep it going. We gonna keep it going. The trash talk is talking. Let's go, Diamond Cuts. Round two. Let's see it.
Alright. Look. Check it out. Yo, listen. Why they got me battling with John O? Man, we about to call this boy John Joe. You got the little quarter John flow. When your people heard we was battling, they was like, John, no. I don't know how you made it past the audition, dog. Listen, we know your flow is all written. You probably would have had a better chance forfeiting. I'm telling you right now, I kick metaphors different. And I'ma make you another story. I'm sorry your rhyming sucks. Shouts to Diamond Cuts and Corey. Yeah, and I'ma hit them with a gun. My flow bigger than fun. I ain't right this, son. You just mad. I ain't say anything about Buffalo. But does anybody know anything about Buffalo?
Ouch. Alright. The judge's decision right after this twin video pick, Khaled, Kanye West, they going hard right. This was a crazy Freestyle Friday battle. Give it up to both of them because they both came hard and did their job. Good job to both of them, but it's time for the judges to decide the winner of today's Freestyle Friday battle, all right? It's going to be the challenger, Jiggy John O, representing Buffalo, New York. Or our current champ, Blind Fury, he's representing South Carolina. He's going for his 4th win, all right? On the count of 3. Judges, 1, 2, 3. Let's see it. This is your 4th win. Congratulations to you, baby.
Thank you,
all right, $250 gift card. Let me give it to you now because I know how you like to hold it.
Despite Jiggy John O's complaint of written raps, Blind Fury gets his 4th straight win and goes up next against
going on? Blaze, Hamilton, Ohio, 503 in the building. Cincinnati, stand up, yo, get it in, baby.
How you feeling, Blaze? You been watching the show. You see the momentum he has. You go out to put a stop to
real
that?
good. I don't think he's faced anybody that has any talent yet.
Oh, wow. So you came to bring it on. All right.
Speak the truth.
All right, now we got the current champion in the building. He has everybody going crazy right now. Tell him who you be.
I'm Blind Fury, the Prince of Lugoff, Mr. Yaga, and all that. You know what we doing.
All right, Mr. Fury, you're going into a very important battle right here. This will solidify your place in the March Mayhem tournament. How are you feeling going into this week?
You know what, I'm feeling cool about it. I look forward to the battle. My man Blaze, he's talented, so you know it is what it is. It is what it is.
We're going to see what happens. All right, here go the rules, fellas. No cursing, no sexually explicit lyrics, no foul language, and no drug references as well. Each MC's going to have 30 seconds in round 1, followed by 30 seconds in round 2. After that, the judges will decide the winner, all right? Let's get into that first round right now. MCs, I need y'all to touch mics, and I need y'all to respect that site because it's so
What I gotta do to prove I'm the nicest? I lose to him, it's like him getting his license. You gonna retire a dude that bummy, met Blaze in the wall like a crash test dummy. It don't matter, he thinking with them 3 wise men, they ain't getting wise with him. I can still keep it going and leaving them go. They won't wanna see me get it. I spit in the flow cause I can do it something crazy you don't know about. He owns the mic close, he likes long black things by his mouth. And they catch the line, it don't matter how I spit it, cause I'm getting to it, man, it's over.
Yeah, Blaze coming at him. Over there, that's that classic Nas beat. You taking it back like that? All right, that's that real rap. Bring it back one more time. Let's go.
Yeah, all right. We got your boy in there, Yaga. Look, hey look, all I need is a hot beat and my mic is loud. Unlike you, I don't need Jordan to hype the crowd. Do it by myself, and I don't need no help. Go ahead and drop your album, they gon' put it on the shelf. They want me to come and battle them happily. I'ma send the boy back to Anthony Hamilton. When I come and battle again, you already know backboard to rattle the rim. Yeah, so go ahead and keep blazing, cause I'ma dry your whole career up like a raisin. I'm on the stage and I walk like a monster. Call yourself Blaze, son, you more like a sparkler.
And you know, and I gotta point out, the man is very clever though. I'll tell you what. That was round 1. I don't want to say nothing that can sway the judges. That was round 1. Round 2 is coming up after a couple minutes. You know what? Let's put a commercial break in between these MCs. Let them marinate, let it air out, and we'll be right back with round 2 of Freestyle Friday. You're watching BET's 106 and Park. We're in the middle of a heated Freestyle Friday battle. We time to get into that round 2. I ain't gonna front. Blaze came with it. Y'all give it up for Blaze one time. Nice, solid. You had a good, solid round 1, and that's tough with all these lights and all that pressure, right? So you stepped it up from round 1, but you really got to bring it in this second round. So Ramo, bring that beat back. We gonna see what Blaze got in round 2.
Okay. Look. Here come 1, 2, look. I can tell everything he say is written, cause he be standing read braille while he's spitting. It don't matter, give it up, he's forcing. He's ugly, look like he survived abortion. I can get it when I'm spitting to go. It don't matter, I'm hot and I'm getting the flow. Look, this cat, trust me, I don't fear it. Look, Helen Keller had a kid with Rob Dyrdek. I'ma spit it though, even a must head. Look, I don't care cause I'm leaving it must shred. Man, everybody flipped out, they believe this. I gotta be butthead, I'm battling Beavis. Look, it don't matter, I'ma do it again. His underbite's so big he can chew on his chin.
Yeah.
I like this kid.
He said,
I like him.
you like the kid, all right. He said he's got to be, but he's battling Beavis. Ramo, bring it back. Yo, go get him, baby.
Ramo. Yo. All right.
Alright, listen. Yo. Look, his whole family is about to be mad at me cause I'm Mortal Kombat and I'm fatality. My victory is flawed, listen, y'all, listen. I'ma tell you the truth about Blaze's audition. You only hit cause BT felt sorry for you. They got me battling a bootleg Barney Rubble. Check it out, I look like Fred Flintstone. You catch the carpal tunnel syndrome in your wrist ball. Talking about I gotta read Braille. I would've been better off battling females. Go ahead, get Roxy up here, cause I promise I'm really going in your career and all. You wanna know why I hold the mic close, dude? I already won, cause nobody knows you.
You know what? I love coming to work on Friday. That was round 2 of today's battle. What we gonna do is, you know how long it takes us. We're gonna let the judges, y'all think about that, and we'll have the winner right after Rick. Yeah, let's go. On the count of 3, y'all let us know. 1, 2, 3.
The champ. $50 gift card courtesy of Kia. Here you
go. Blind Fury puts Blaze's fire out and heads to the semifinals, facing Artisan.
Fury.
That was the last time Blind Fury was in the ring. Y'all know the rules. No foul language, no say blah, blah, blah. 45 seconds in round 1, followed by 45 seconds in round 2. I'm ready for this battle. I need y'all to touch mics. Come over here, artists, touch mics. And I need y'all to respect the cypher because it's so uncommon.
I need y'all right. We got some fun. Show. Hey, yo, I'm looking at the lamest chump. You had a good run, but your 2 minutes of fame is up. All that yaga, boy, that's all caca. Face like Chewbacca, I feel sorry for your mama. Hey, but you don't really want the drama. Me and Chris Brown to make a movie with your mama. So don't tell me what not to do. Me fall off impossible. I'm sick when I rip my chop it too. Don't Nicki Minaj on you. I'm sorry, Mr. Fury. You looking kinda aggy, and I didn't use protection, so I'm probably your daddy. What you want, more? You MySpace, I'm Facebook. I got anything you got plus more. You soft, you remind me of RuPaul. You was cool, now you lost. Going back to Lugos. We all know I go harder when I spit it. Now we looking at the reason why a condom was invented. Incest, dig that, your flow biggity whack. Pull my hand back and smack the strap out of midget Mac.
That's what I'm talking about. Give it up one more time for Artisan. Yo, live, bring the beat back. It's time to go.
Yeah. Alright. So I'ma have fun with it. I'ma join Team Moon. How about that? I'ma get on Team Moon. What up with this? Look. Check it. I'm killing retards again like Artisan. Representing whackness to the fullest. Boy, you stupid. All my music make dogs get ruthless. Dropping the graffiti, you catching exclusives. Drop the deuces, kinda like Breezy. It ain't easy to beat a boy Fury on TV. I make you wonder, you should've picked the perfect rhyme. Look at him, Jimmy, his eye vision's worse than mine. The Las Vegas B.I.G. You don't believe me? Look at his lazy E-Y-E. He looking that away, and he looking this away. But I can't see, I think the camera is that away. I don't really even know, but I'ma kill him with the flow. And then I flip it like, you know, I got my man Terrence. And you should be apologizing to your grandparents. Boy, you just scare us. Get off the TV talking about people teeth stink. You mad cause your girl be leaving in my sheets.
I love Freestyle Friday. That was round 1. Round 2 is coming up right after DJ Khaled. Welcome to my hood. And nothing to say live.
Hey, yo, you ain't got a heart of steam, so you ain't winning. You must be smoking on that Charlie Sheen. Cause your whole flow feces. No way that you can beat me. A better chance seeing Monique in the bikini. You know everything I say true. They say God don't like ugly, well he sure must hate you. And I do it like a better do sweat, but this the first time I ever heard it. Dumb Fury, you're a lame. My style is admiring. Don't be mad, Pathmark is hiring. Because I'm sicker when I spit her. Audiences with me updated on your Twitter. They feel bad, so they acting like you hot. But that ain't the pity that's gonna get you to the top.
stand there trying to take down my shine. I'm the best round here. Homie, that crown is mine. I don't think you should win. It's pathetic you do. Cause I look red and dress better than you.
That's what I'm talking about, boo. That's what I'm talking about. Live, bring the beat back. Fury, show 'em why you mad, son.
You ready for this? Whoa! Shout out to Chris Breezy. Look, check it out. It said let it breathe, I'ma let it breathe. I already win, boy, you better leave. You ain't never gonna do nothing like this. I don't even know why you up here like this. Check it, I beat you in the first round and I ain't have to drop a vanity. I put the curse down and I can sing a song and you ain't better off getting along. I'm about to hit you like I'm hitting the... Oh, I'm wrong, but let me get you talking about Charlie Sheen. It's too bad in Nevada, I'm messing up your dreams. Cause I'm a gambler, straight manhandle ya. Flow ice cold, you should call my style Canada. Watch me get into my moon, I'm a goon. And you don't wanna see me, so you like a cartoon. Lil Artie, call yourself A-game, you C minus. Look at Terrence and you ought to stand behind us. Back there somewhere, I'ma tell you you can act scared, but I won't care. Cause I'm still here, and I'ma kill it. I'm running raps around you in this Olympics. Bye, Yaba.
Bye, Yaba.
That was round two. That was round two. Right now it's time for the judges to decide who the winner's gonna be. Is it gonna be Artisan representing Las Vegas, Nevada? Or is it gonna be Blind Fury representing South Carolina? On the count of three, judges, let us know what time it is. 1, 2, 3. And they have it up. Blind Fury is advancing on to the semifinals. Congratulations, Fury. I'm handing you this right here. $250 courtesy of Kia. You will be advancing on to the semifinals. We are sold heavy right now. We got more 106 apart after this break, and we'll talk about it then. Don't move. Whoa!
Artisan gets destroyed by Fury's blind rage, securing his spot in the finals against a very disrespectful and aggressive rapper, Mo.
Now, gentlemen, this battle is set for 3 rounds instead of the normal 2 rounds. In the first round, Moon, you're gonna go first. In round 2, Black Fury, you're gonna go first. And in the third round, Moon, you're gonna go first once again. The rules are the same as they've always been. No cursing, no foul language, no sexually explicit lyrics or drug references. Each MC has 45 seconds in round 1, round 2, and round 3. After that, the judges, along with you at home, will decide the winner of this year's Freestyle Friday tournament. Somebody's going home with the belt, 5K, and the chance to rap in the Hip Hop Awards Cypher. Right now, it's time for round 1. I need y'all to touch mics. Over here, touch mics. And please respect the Cypher for this so unkind.
Yaga! Shit! Hey, yo, look, Blind Fury, knock it off! I'm the reason why you here. Artisan wasn't prepared to knock you off. Going back to Luke off, we all know that you soft. For that 5K, you'll get aired like the playoffs. Hoping God feel your pain, he can't say you though. Your mama feeling my swag, told her I'ma play it up. You better not see two come at my neck wrong, cause I can leave your head high like my neck. So, when it's war, put a vest on. Cause if you don't, how you think you gon' look when your chest gone? When the check roll, everybody get low. That thing live in backs, no limbo. Mess around and get your ass strapped like a limo. You ain't know? Here we go. Checking this the memo. Moon been hot ever since you had Nintendo. Make girls feel good like when it's hot in the wind blow. My bars so incredible. You're so simple. It's simple. Your temple, a target to injure. I don't use those. Me, I'm crawling through your window. Brawling like I'm Kimbo. Sorry, homie, just know wherever I go, I got money like a boat. And if it ain't about money, Fury, I don't wanna know.
If it ain't about money, Fury, I don't wanna know.
Let's go.
That's what I'm talking about, man.
Hey, what do you think?
We about to wild out.
Too
Pro
much?
style, bring the beat back. Blind Fury, 45 seconds.
The lounge got upgraded real quick. Now it looks like
Shut up, alright? Look, check it out. Yo, if my lyrics was this, you will get your face all cracked. And when I'm done, they will put me where J Park's at. Don't catch you battle with straight up whack. And this isn't my opinion, Moon is straight up fat. Quit all that yelling, lay down, take a nap. You gon' keep jumping around and get slapped. And you really think that you found your match? I'ma tell you now, your freestyles is trash. And I'ma get it in the bag, I'ma give you the beating that your daddy never had. And while we on the subject, he up there with the angels. Your pop named you son, cause he ain't wanna claim you. I mean moon, I'm hotter than the June. The boys are bowl of cereal, where's the milk in the spoon? That's right, you messing around with a goon. I'ma be Diddy and you can be Loon. Cause you ain't coming off for your dome. Go to Atlanta and start selling boost phones. While I'm in the studio rapping with Jim Jones. Take that to plain field and keep it at home. Chump.
Whoa! Yaga, all right. A very solid round one for both rappers. Round two is coming up right after this. Two Furies up first. Pro Style drop the beat. Let's go.
Good, levels is good. Everything is good. Hey yo, once upon a time, there was a wannabe goon. He grew up in Plainfield, and his friends called him Moon. Nah, let's be honest, his friends call him Ernest. And I ain't had to go to Jefferson High to learn this. The only thing we got is hunger for the bread. Keep following your idol, and you're gonna be ahead. And keep battling with me, you're gonna end up dead. And I ain't gotta yell at you, you heard what I said. And while we on the subject, do something with your breath. You rapping to the blind, you ain't spitting to the deaf. And I'ma tell you, son, your raps is all soft. Like Jada, I can go and walk off. You wanna do that, you wild as me. You get smoked, son, I got more styles than Pete. Yeah, and you won't get a KO like Ace. From all them cats you seeing, you punched in the face. For real though, I'm a hard act to follow. I had a turkey burger, you was eating McDonald's. Homie, did you enjoy your kid's meal? Now you got this by me, you know how it feel.
Yo, you okay over there, Jimmy? Yo, Pro Style, I need you to bring that Swiss Beats track back. That's that anthem right there.
Yeah.
Moon, this record was designed for you, baby. Show them how you get down. Let's go.
Yo, check. Your boy Moon, call me Mr. 106. Fury, I will take your life and turn around and take your chick. Everything I spit is fact. You should come and get a fix. If you don't, I bet your girl will, cause she love the way I spit. From the rip, you get chipped if you disrespect my team. Block boy, NEC, you know we getting green. Pop my silencer, and it gotta be. Run off at the mouth under your tongue off on your jeans. You a grown ass man up and looking like you young. When you rapping, move your hand, you be looking like you dumb. I'm a beast, I'm a dog, yeah, Moon been a problem. Done with the mixtape, I'm working on my album. I'm the hardest rapper in this ring, no organ. If you don't like that organ, make a song then. See if I don't write back in this straight goblin. Put him on the stove, watch your boy watch the soul. If he try to run, Terrence tell him I'ma follow him. Chase him through his crib, while he sleep, I'll be robbing. Wake his ass up, take out the crib, I'ma follow him.
I like this. I'm loving the energy right now. Moon and Blind Fury. Y'all want to see some more? Don't worry, we got round three. Round three on today's battle, okay? Remember, you at home are one of the judges. We're going to need you guys to vote for your favorite MC by texting to 79922, all right? Right after this, we got round three. Don't move. The show is 106 right now. It is time for the final round of the Freestyle Friday All-Star Tournament, sponsored by Kia. Right now, it's ready for the third round. Roxy's just in the ring because, yo, Moon, you up first.
Right now.
Pro Style, I need a hard beat. Let's go in. Yeah.
Yeah. Hey yo, you're now looking at a vet in his prime. Only way you catch me slipping if I'm slipping in your mind. The crowd love you, but it's only cause you blind. Since you can't see, picture this up in your mind. I am in your face with my finger out. What you gonna do? That's something you should think about. Terrence, I don't play fair, man. I'm practiced like the airman. You should call me fair, man. The way I got him scared. Damn, your boy Moon, and I'm straight out of Jersey. I don't rap Steve Norris, I'm just good with words. Yeah, explicit lyrics, when people hear it, I make them fear it. I got crazy swag, girls.
Hey, let's go, let's go. What is going on?
When I really had a 6 to 9. It's time to grind, even though I do that anyway. On any day, I let it rain when that semi-spray. KNOWN, everywhere, name a place that ain't here about this name or the taste. I be on a paper chase, riding with the number 8.
Woo! I ain't got no voice no more. Give it up one more time for Moon. Pro Style, backspin that beat, bring it back. Blind Fury's up next.
Yeah. What up? Enjoy yourself up here, Ernest. All right? I want you to have a good time, all right? Look, check it out. Boom! Look what stepped in the room. Your flow straight blood, that's why they calling you Moon. I'm the hardest in the whole platoon, and watching you rap is kinda like watching cartoons. Ernest Day Christmas, Ernest went to jail, then Ernest dropped the album, but his album didn't sell. So anyway, that's why you gon' go to the house and keep my Twitter timeline and my name out your mouth. You ain't ready for the drama. I'll punch you in your face and I put that on my mama. You better get your finger out of here, son. I'm a rapper and a singer. You just out of here, son. And I'm #1, flow big like Pun. Best believe this chain feel like it's weighing a ton. And I'm hot like Bones Bagante. And I'ma eat you up like a hero with pastrami. You cannot follow me.
Does it
I'm
look
on
alright?
the line, babe. Watch Nick at night and pay attention to Cosby's. You kinda funny like Richard Pryor. I'ma get you fired like Donald Trump. I'ma tell you, Moon, you just a punk.
Right.
Blind Fury goes undefeated and beats Moon in the Freestyle Friday Championship, going down as one of the most epic battles in rap battle history and solidifying him.
Yeah, I'm
as
kind of,
BET's
I kind of
Freestyle Friday rap champion.
got rid of the lounge and now
one
I'm
of the best
reconstruction and
moments
seeing what's
in
going on,
hip-hop
seeing if it looks
history.
good, if it's not, might be too much, might have to take out some. We just trying. We just trying to see how it rolls.
BET is
How you
hosting
doing?
its
What you
final
doing? You
episode
smoke?
of 106
Join
in
in.
Park and invites two of its most memorable
Nah, but
Freestyle
does
Friday
it look high?
champions
Does it
for a
look?
cipher.
Should I make it brighter?
And
or
once
is it
again,
too dark?
Blind Fury gives
I can make it
hip-hop
brighter.
another one of its best moments in time.
Yeah.
Jello Beats.
What's up, 106? Y'all ready? Hey, 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 hey. Say 106. 106. Say 106. 106. My first time on 106, history in the making. I remember going up to Harlem just to get the tape in. Yeah. On TV, looked at me, hormones raging, just trying to get a good look and free. Still beautiful in person, I couldn't even speak. Man, that's even why I came back straight for 7 weeks. If I ain't in your top 5, you don't know hip-hop. I'm just joking, shout out to Chris Rock. I got more lines, say, I got more lines than at the store when they release these. Ain't got a Jesus piece, but I can feel Jesus' peace. Chatting with Father God, the Holy Spirit, three-way, living by faith. Shout out the freeway and DJs. Yo, all up in the hood, now I'm going off the top. Please don't get it misunderstood. Hey, yo, I got this, do this off the top, it's clever. One more time, 106, represent forever. Check it out, here we go. I say free the homie Bobby Smurder. If you made a demo, then I haven't heard it. It's about to be just like I did a murder. I stay with a lot of beef, like a bunch of burgers. Boys better get back on their A game. Really, they don't even know what to say, man. I started from the bottom, so you see the struggle. Free, come over here and let me see that bubble. I do something crazy with them. They already know that Fury rock like Old Navy with them. Like Uncle Brady with them. When I get up in the song, everybody be talking about. But I get on the mic, it's really just leave them alone. Like, whoa, I'ma get a crib if I don't drink no water. They already know I'ma get on the mic and just put on them like a baller. Whoa, I'm ballin' like Jordan, you need to record him because everybody knows that
shit,
you ain't
25
rapping
kids, what are you doing?
Sleeping on the
Hey!
floor, rollin' like a doobie. Shout to the homie Trav and my homie Scooby. Y'all know me, peace to my homie Rat. I'm gonna need that jar as soon as I get back. I'll be on that next level. Y'all already know I'm like a rap devil. But I'm about to say Christmas and Thanksgiving. Y'all know that thing trippin'. Man, you know, but I ain't listening. What up, Blind Fury?
Hey, you guys! Nah, I didn't use Melon. I created this myself. Well, obviously using a little bit of AI. But, yeah, no, I don't have control of Meld until the end of the month or something, so. Hopefully. We over in the Discord and the We Live. As long as it looks good, hears good, it's not construction to the eyes, that's what matters. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get a good vibe, a good chill, man. And you got it. I'm branding myself. You can KlausKush everything, man. Maybe That's good. Where'd it go? Holy shit, that's a lot of Fortnite. These are all video projects. Yeah, man, I hope y'all like the lounge the way it's looking now. Shit. We chilling now. We getting there now, you know what I'm saying? We doing all right. Dope. Looks good. I mean, we always try new things, man. What else is there to do? You know what I'm saying? We trying to just put new things, see what's going on, man. Hope everybody's chilling, relaxing, enjoying themselves, you know what I'm saying? See, I wonder, do I need to make a vertical scene? Am I forced to make a vertical scene too? Are y'all just seeing blackness? Y'all gotta go to the horizontal side then. I need to make a vertical, you know what I'm saying? If I need to make a vertical, I apologize, y'all. Y'all better go to horizontal. Hopefully it looks good. Hopefully it's not too much on the eyes. Hopefully it's not too crazy. Hopefully it's not too much to look at. I don't know how clean it looks. Huh? Yeah? Hey. Hey, hey. Let's go. Hey. Chillin'. Let's go. Hey, hey, hey. Oh, that looks clean, actually. Let me see if I should, what about if it looks better bright? Yeah. Oh, we're looking good now, huh? Lodge coming up. Oh, shit. All right. Let's go. Okay. Okay. Hey. Hey. Look at it work. Look at it work. Look at it work. Yeah. Hey. Hey, 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 let's go. Yeah. Alright, that looks clean actually. That looks good. Looks real good. Yeah. We like it. We like it. Not bad, y'all. Not bad, y'all. We got it. Oh shit.
I'm going pro. Let's go.
Magic? Magic? Oh, it's not moving, it's just stuck. Okay. So if I fuck with it, it will change. I got you. Time to go. Where the fuck is it? Motherfucker. Gotta see this bigger. Really can't tell nothing. Might not need nothing there no more. Might have to just get rid of it. Sometimes less is more, you know what I'm saying? Hope everybody's good Friday night. We just chilling, you know, fixing up the stream, seeing how things work, man. I appreciate everybody's coming through, relaxing. Hopefully you like the new look. Let's go. Stay blessed, stay stress-free out there. Always remember to wash your feet. You know what it is. We're gonna smoke. All this thinking and moving got me, let's get it. You know what I'm saying? I think it's about as good. We gotta go with the lounge, man. We be chilling. We just keep it like this, yo. Keep it simple. Everybody come through, check it out. You know what I'm saying? Send the bat symbol out, see if motherfuckers are around. Let's see. Time to put it all together. Not bad. We need an intro. We need an intro. Oh, that's crazy. So we got this. Going to there, we got 5 on it. Now we need something for the lounge. That's smoke break. Ooh, that's the game. Yo, we in. We in. Fuck it. Well, it doesn't seem to be catching it and keeping the full length of whatever it is. Hey, let's go. Wake up. What the fuck y'all doing, man? Glad we chilling. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. We in the lounge, baby. Chilling, relaxing. Let's smoke. That's what I'm talking about. Gash, bro. We looking at chicks.
I'm going pro. Let's go. I'm going pro. Let's go.
He done fucked up the mood. Keep it player, homie, stand on something. If fall for anything, you tell them hoes everything, not me. I'm about that action, stiffer than Joe Jackson. No matching for the shit I be crafting. He wants more, shit shots to a store. Flippers explore, spread them like decor all over the floor. Keep it.
I'm going pro.
This is a Chucky Beat production.
Dr. Bunton, I'm beacon straight replacement. Meditation is needed for this fallen nation. While the government basically comes and takes it. And all we're fighting about is who's fucking racist. Are we really brainwashed? Is this the matrix? Bring rap back to the form it was made in. To transcend a message and relay the statement. So we can open up the eyes to this generation. The American dream is you'll never make it. Survival of the fittest is an anthem that you're facing. Don't let the government Einstein your situation. Knowledge is power, it can keep you elevated. Dr. Bunton, is this really revelations? I'm searching for knowledge and hungry for education. But they don't want you to see the side of the matrix. So you're forced to conform into hatred. A product of nothing, a counterfeit in the making. We can't allow the Dr. Bunton, we have to change it. High levels of THC.
Freak, are you kidding me?
Maybe I'm a psycho. Baby, I'm a little bit crazy. Split personality. Like my name was Slim Shady. my name was Slim Shady. Don't know who wished to blame for the sickness in my brain. Maybe I'm a psycho. I'm probably a psycho. Maybe I'm a psycho. Baby, I'm a little bit crazy. Split personality. Like my name was Slim Shady. Don't know who wished to blame for the sickness in my brain. Maybe I'm a psycho. I'm probably a psycho.
Am I going to heaven or hell? I've done good but sinned as well. I guess only time will tell. Am I going to heaven or hell? I'm going to heaven or hell.
Is my soul wanna free it? You can have it back. My mind is seriously lost, my soul be turning black. Listen closely, can you hear the devil laugh? The headless horseman, no need a head attached. We're all running with trains, searching for the tracks. Lost and broken, poison, I'm feeling trapped. Being brainwashed, media is controlling that. Tug of war, life and death, they're the same in fact. Better open algorithm as they first flash. But we're all crash test dummies with no safety bags. Every night I pray to God, please don't make me crash. Even work my childhood, now I'm breaking bad. Monsters are real, Constantine will show the path. The devil in the flesh, we had no warning tags. The situation's kinda iffy, gotta fuck the path. I'm the evil mother haters, always made me sad.
Am I going to heaven or hell? I've done good but sinned as well. I guess only time will tell. Am I going to heaven or hell? I'm going to heaven or hell.
We're not the lost, we're the ones being chosen. Forsaken to walk a path, even if it's broken. Vision's third eye when the evil's fully broken. A rape baby, mama should have been aborted. Domestic violence, free love, is what costs a fortune. Housing system, food stands, government extortion. Beats hustling the line, doing unemployment. Snoring coated under pain, feeling no enjoyment. While I lie, sleeping alone and abandoned dormant. Psycho, you really know no enjoyment. While I lie, and burn it with the hottest torches. I'll be another survivor, earns a survivor token. Don't want my heart being black or completely frozen. Spoke to God every day when the words were ever spoken. You walk the path of the righteous man when you're truly hopeless. So let fate take the wheel and hope until you're hopeless.
Am I going to heaven or hell? I've done good but sinned as well. I guess only time will tell. Am I going to heaven or hell? I'm going to heaven or hell.
TunaBeats.com. You don't know me. You don't know me. You don't know me. You don't know. 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 TunaBeats.com. You don't know me. You don't know me. You don't know me. You don't know. 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 TunaBeats.com. You don't know me. You don't know me. You don't know me. You don't know. 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 You don't know.
sorry, the number you have dialed is not in service at this time.
Majestic Records. Majestic Records.
What if I told you it doesn't matter which pill you take, blue or red? What if I told you it's not what you see, it's what you don't see that matters? What if I told you your mind is the answer? Don't be a government zombie. Where I'm from, life is just a wasteland. So I stay fried cake like a baked pan. If you're just a pawn, then you're a fake man. A casualty of war caused by some fake plans. Where I'm from, beauty is a weapon to keep you blinded so you won't see the enemy. The road is traveled on is a road past a beast. Can you tame your wild and still have release? Where I'm from, there really is no innocence. You have to disguise to live in the ignorance. It's hard to decipher or show you what the difference is. Reliving my horror and seeing all the images. Where I'm from, humans create catastrophes. Seek cover up, spending all reality. Deception's time, keeping us in tragedy. Mortal Kombat, government fatalities. Where I'm from, you fill in empty spaces with achievements, showing off all your greatness, like stamping a mark or a final statement. Just material proof, you fully faced it. Where I'm from, curiosity's an open box. Unanswers can pick a lock. With the right combination, you control the clock. Father Nature, Mother Time, separate or stop. Where I'm from, we're leaders of a free nation. Better pay for your dreams before they keep you basic. You struggle to survive, they own the matrix. Either side that we choose, we see the same thing. Where I'm from, you're not first, then you're last. Shake and bake, Ricky Bobby, time's fast. When you're staring through the walls of an hourglass, counting grains of sand, hoping time's subtract. Where I'm from, poverty is all I see. I'm trapped in the hole, trying to dig inside of me. Eyes open, who's blind against the evil seed? What's truly defined was really once unique. Where I'm from, mankind has flaws to destroy everything and try to have it all. Until the formula's wrong, then they pass it off. You think we're ahead of our time, we're still Neanderthals. Where I'm from, we're controlled by secret masons. Confined to their boundaries, being demonstrations. No matter what side, we're seeing revelations. History don't repeat, it just repeats shit. Where I'm from, dreams aren't for the taking. Illusions are set, leaving limitations. Inviting was fake, makes you limitations. Spiraling down, forcing devastation. Where I'm from, if you don't worship Bibles, you forsaken the word of the great disciple. You condemned, no chance of survival. God didn't write a book, man wrote the Bible. Where I'm from, we have beautiful scenery. Organisms, complex reasoning. On the other hand, that's where the demon sleeps. A yin and a yang.
Rubik's. The mind is seriously lost, my soul be turning black. Fuck this nightmare, let me have a heart attack. Here's my soul, wanna pray, you can have it back. Listen closely, can you hear the devil's laugh? The headless horseman, no need a head attached. We're all runaway trains, searching for the tracks. Lost and broken, poisoned, I'm feeling trapped. Being brainwashed, media's controlling that. Metamorphing algorithm is reverse flash. Constant and concern becomes your scorching past. 37 years my soul's been scorned and smashed. Monsters are real, so don't be pretending bad. We're all crash test dummies with no safety bags. Every night I pray to God, please don't make me crash. Even with my childhood, now I'm breaking bad. Moms will beat me, being good was being bad. The devil in the flesh, I had no warning tags. I wish aliens would've came and ducked my ass. The situation's kinda iffy, gotta fuck the past. I'm the evil mother, hated, always made me sad. She would strangle my neck, hoping it would snap. Came to the spirits, Constantine would show the path. Life and death, tug of war, they're the same in fact. Broken wings forsaken, Icarus was trapped. Horrifying religion, I call a city is a sheep of wolf's clothing. Now that would be ridiculous. Will you carry your wrongs? Is that ambiguous? The mind is clear to be strong. Intriguing gift, Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde. I need treatment quick. Ever wonder where your future is or where it is? Now the past is the present, so face your haunted sins. Look in the mirror, that's where the haunting is. Yeah.
This is a Chucky Beat production.
I'm going pro. Let's go.
Am I going to heaven or hell? I'm going to heaven or hell.
Is my soul wanna free it? You can have it back. My mind is seriously lost. My soul eternal.
Trap, being brainwashed, media's controlling that.
I'm going pro. Let's go.
D-Lo Beats.
Sega PlayStation.
You can be the Sony Sega system or the Sega Sony system, doesn't matter.
Sega and Sony might have been a match made in heaven.
We knew it was good.
We're gonna make a lot of money.
But here's the thing.
Sega's a company that does everything wrong frequently.
This is the story of how a Japanese company, Sega, or as it's pronounced in America,
Sega.
Do I have to do this?
never quite got it right. But yet, Sega was in the running to become the biggest home video console in the world.
They wanted to crack Nintendo's monopoly on the market.
They were running a race littered with hurdles
We were limping along.
and insurmountable triumphs.
Cool.
We outsold the Nintendo system dramatically.
Sega becomes a force.
It's a race against time.
They had to move fast.
The screen couldn't catch up with them.
Technology
Blast processing.
Based on something that's sort of true.
and the competition.
Nintendo completely dominated.
It's the hare versus the tortoise. Mario versus Sonic. And the winner will change video game history forever. Before we begin this race to the top of the US console market, we need to make our way to the starting line. And this starting line leaves the US mainland behind, past the shopping centers and toy stores, and out across the Pacific, over the seas and into the idyllic warm waters of, oh no, not Japan.
Sega is often thought of and is now a Japanese company, but it didn't start that way.
Exactly.
Okay.
To find Sega's origins, you need to go down a bit. Yep, across a bit more. There, Hawaii. And the American military base.
Okay.
It started as an American company called Standard Games, which was intended to make slot machines for military bases, gambling machines, whatnot, pull a lever. But then, over time, the government was like, hey, maybe having slot machines on bases isn't the best idea.
Gambling is a vicious evil. It corrupts our youth and blights the lives of our adults.
And with that ruling, Standard Games made a little gamble of their own.
Because it was now illegal to make these games on American soil, they realized it was legal to make these games on Japanese soil and became a Japanese-based company.
And it was founded by Hayao Nakayama and David Rosen.
And after a little complicated corporate restructuring, they became a Japanese company called
Service Games,
which was shortened in the 1960s to
SE Service GA Games.
Or in other words,
Sega!
And with that, Sega was at the starting line and about to enter the race to dominate the emerging Japanese video game market. And so far, they hadn't put a foot wrong.
Making machines in Japan and importing them to the United States.
Basically anything that was amusement that you could put a coin in, shuffle games, metal games, got into electromechanical games. His first big hit was Periscope. They followed that up with games like Missile and Jetpack.
Wow.
And soon, this little American company that became a Japanese company would be engulfed by an American company again.
Sega was purchased by Gulf and Western.
The company at the time was just gobbling up companies left and right. And it becomes part of Gulf Western's umbrella of companies.
And under this large umbrella was, among other things, a Hollywood movie studio.
At the time, Gulf and Western owned Paramount, and it was placed under the Paramount management in Los Angeles.
Okay.
While
Here we
still
go.
maintaining headquarters in Tokyo.
And Sega reported to Barry Diller and Mike Eisner,
creating a somewhat complicated arrangement as corporate instructions ping-ponged across the Pacific. Now, speaking of ping-pong,
video games as an industry, this is where we can say it really gets the ball rolling.
or more precisely, as with almost every other game of the period, ponging.
Pongtron, a game that was not inspired by Pong. It was pretty much a ripoff.
With Pong,
It was a ripoff.
copied
But Sega also continues to make amusement machines. In the mid-1970s, it even gets into pinball in Japan.
And before too long,
Sega started opening arcades all over Japan. They had a lot of good games. They had Pengo,
Zaxxon,
Monaco GT,
Congo Bongo.
Sega would have one all-star Prima game.
Sonic.
No, definitely not Sonic.
Oh, not
That
Sonic.
was Frogger.
Oh, okay.
But this frog was unable to capture the hearts and minds of the nation. Sega was in need of a more relatable character. You know, one like...
It's Quick Curl Barbie and Mod Hair Ken.
Oh, no, not Barbie. Tom Kalinske.
From Mattel.
Hi, I'm Tom Kalinske. Long ago, I was marketing director of Barbie.
And just like Barbie, Tom Kalinske wore many
Barbie's
hats.
huge.
Long ago, I was VP of Mattel when we did He-Man.
And the Masters of the Universe. It's the Masters of the Universe collection.
I was senior vice president of marketing when we revived the Hot Wheels business.
Or, put quite simply,
I used to be CEO of Mattel.
Yep, Tom's a bigwig. And he also knows a thing or two about video games, having fought in the first console war.
Before I was CEO of Mattel, we invented the Intellivision.
It's got the most going for it.
To compete with Atari.
With the Atari, yeah.
Intellivision was quite successful for a while.
Atari never got the message. The company collapsed.
But then when Atari collapsed, Intellivision collapsed as well, which frankly irritated me, and I wasn't involved in the marketing of Intellivision.
Oh,
But little did Tom know he was about to cross paths with an ally that would set the world on a course for the Second World Console War, whether it was ready or
What's
not.
that?
When I was at Mattel, and Sega was at the time owned by Paramount Pictures,
Super
I met
NES?
Hayao Nakayama because we would do some licensing back and forth.
Because it had access to Paramount properties. It took a Japanese arcade game it made called Zoom 909 and renamed it Buck Rogers and the Planet of Zoom.
So, with all these big names behind them, Sega had a head start over the competition.
They released a game based on Star Trek Strategic Operations Simulator.
But it turns out it was a false start.
Damn.
Which was a reality that even Fonzie had to face.
Until the crash in '83, Sega retreats from the arcade business and goes back to Japan.
But it gets worse for Sega, and worse yet for Sega's umbrella parent.
The guy who ran Gulf Western has a heart attack and dies.
Damn.
And his successor, instead of buying, he believes in trimming the fat. So he's gonna sell off all these things.
Uh-oh.
Meaning that Sega had once again become a fully Japanese-owned company.
83, 84, and 1985 in the US, it was really kind of a dead time.
And while dead times rang out for the video game industry in America, in Japan, the video game home console market was abuzz with potential. And Sega found itself in a new race.
Japan didn't really have a crash because there was nothing to crash. It's also the bubble economy now. The bubble economy is in like full swing in Japan. So people really have a lot of extra money to spend on superfluous kind of stuff like video games or the latest computers.
Now, Sega sidled up alongside its new competitor,
Family Computer.
rival Japanese video game maker, Nintendo.
Let's go.
The race was on.
Family Computer.
Between two Japanese juggernauts.
Sega, they were creating a next-gen video game console.
Sega and the SG-1000 burst onto the scene on July 15th, 1983.
Sega Video Game.
Versus Nintendo's family computer,
Family Computer 登場.
which also released on July 15th, 1983.
The SG-1000 arrives the same day as the Famicom.
But sadly for Sega,
Nintendo pretty much steamrolls Sega. The family computer becomes a big hit in Japan.
the console launched with Nintendo's own established well-known hit,
Donkey Kong.
And Donkey Kong, of course, being where this little gentleman,
It's me, Mario,
first makes his appearance. Whereas Sega launched with Congo Bongo, Champion Tennis, Mahjong, and a slew of other non-character-based games. And also, Nintendo's console was just a touch cheaper.
The Sega machine, you know, kind of doesn't really go anywhere.
only sells 150,000 units, which is still much more than Sega expected. And Sega says, well, there's money to be made in this market.
So while Sega contemplated their next move, it was a different market that Nintendo had its sights on. And they started to wonder.
Maybe there isn't a real crash in America. Maybe people in the West are just looking for a new experience, a better experience.
And thus, the Nintendo Famicom was rebranded as
the Nintendo Entertainment System.
Released in the US in September of 1986.
The system with the most arcade hits.
As we know, the NES was an instant hit.
Nintendo video games. It may be the most addictive toy in history.
Proving without a doubt that the US was ready to emerge from the dark times of a deflated video games industry. But the question was Sega ready?
Well, Sega was on our radar at Nintendo for a lot of reasons, so we always were concerned they're going to come out with something.
Looking on with envy at Nintendo's success, Sega quickly devised a plan to repurpose their technologically superior SG-1000 Mark III. And part of that plan was headhunting the Nintendo guy.
They had talked to me, they'd approached me probably 10 different times. Dave Rosen said to me, you know, Bruce, do you think you got lucky? He said, we'll give you a chance to launch Sega and you can prove it. They enticed me with a lot of things. The country club, to this, to that, 3 times my salary. It was like ridiculous. I'll give it a try.
That's the fighting spirit.
Why not?
And so Bruce got to work spearheading the redesign of the SG-1000 Mark III as
the Sega Master System.
And we did basically the same thing Nintendo did. We redesigned it. So it looked nothing like what it was in Japan.
But unlike Nintendo's rebranding of the Famicom,
now you're playing with power.
In this case, Nintendo's power was subjective.
Sega came out with the Master System, which was technologically better than the NES. And games looked better on the Master System.
It did.
We were in every retailer, side by side with Nintendo.
So, Sega had a technologically superior console,
2 8-bit machines going toe-to-toe,
and a very well-paid executive with a proven track record.
And he launches the Master System. His team chooses the name Master System. They create the box design, everything.
But once again, Sega lost the race. And the reason was simple.
You couldn't play Mario on the Master System.
It's Super Mario 2, only from Nintendo.
The thing we're missing, I remember telling him, was you need to have a character. Mario is what they're playing on. We need to have something.
But they didn't.
The Master System in the United States gets trounced by the Nintendo Entertainment System, which is the big thing.
You came 1,000 miles for this game? I've done 7 stores a day for 3 weeks now, and I cannot find it.
But never fear, because Sega had a plan to put this little plumber back in his pipe. A character so cute, so adorable that Sega simply could not fail. Oh, sorry, not Sonic. No. Sega's answer to Mario was this kid.
Alex Kidd was Sega's first real shot at a mascot, and God bless him. That is really some Friday half homework done stuff.
Come on, man. Nah.
I could not tell you a thing about Alex Kidd as a character in terms of like his personality. The games were fine. They were just Mario clones. It was clear that Sega was like, who is our Mario? And instead of thinking who is our anti-Mario like they do later with Sonic,
no spoilers.
They were like, who is the closest thing we could get to Mario, which was Alex Kidd. And unfortunately, there was already Mario.
So, Sega didn't have Mario, and soon it wouldn't have Bruce, as he didn't like where Sega was going.
Oh, so
Lowry protests. Things don't work out, so he leaves.
Leaving Sega to fight the console war in America without a general. But on the European front, Nakayama had just the man for the job.
Well, Hayao apparently liked me because he wanted me to handle the 8-bit Master System distribution in Europe. But when I looked at the Master System, I didn't think it was different enough from the Nintendo NES system. And I didn't think it was that much advanced, and so I wasn't crazy about the 8-bit Master System.
So Tom stayed out of the race, for now at least. But Sega kept running, and Nakayama began a swift sprint, and began a top-secret development project.
Yes, it was indeed
very top secret. On a brand new console. Top secret. It was a plan so bold and so much better than Nintendo that this time it could not fail.
Really?
Everyone who joined the company that year was allowed to work freely. We joined that experimental project, and we did creative work. And so, from this secretive, experimental, creative time,
A scientist creates the ultimate machine.
Sega's answer to the 8-bit Nintendo was to create
The most advanced video game system in the universe.
Yes! The Mega Drive.
It brought this 68,000 Motorola processor and faster processing speed.
Mega Drive 16-bit CPU 搭載.
Then, in late summer of 1989, Sega unleashed this powerhouse machine on the American public.
This year, Nintendo may be up against some serious competition.
But with Bruce gone,
Sega brings in Michael Katz as president.
Under Katz's watch, the Mega Drive hit American shelves, renamed as
Genesis, a system
Sega
with twice
Genesis.
the power.
This 16-bit console was set to blaze a path across the world.
And by the way, 16 is twice as many bits as 8.
Right.
And this time, they beat Nintendo to the punch, leaving this lethargic 8-bit box in the dust. But
you couldn't play Mario.
Alex Kidd in the Enchanted Castle? Anyone? But it wasn't all bad. Altered Beast was great. Golden Axe, Ghosts and Ghouls. The Genesis had some fans.
It had a bunch of buttons, and it was designed perfectly for that machine. And it was much, much more fun, at least by my perception.
But unfortunately, not the perception of the video game console buying public. A fact that didn't sit well with the Sega boss Hayao Nakayama.
Hayao Nakayama was a very interesting guy. He was very tough. I've actually seen when he disagreed with a subordinate, a very tough management style, a very demanding guy.
And so for the head of the American Sega operations, spearheading the Genesis flop, Nakayama gave him the Golden Axe. The Sega Genesis was struggling, but with twice the power of the NES, surely it was just a matter of marketing. But with Bruce Lowry gone and now Michael Katz as well, Hayao needed someone he liked, someone who'd worn many different hats, someone who was on holiday?
I was on vacation with my family in Hawaii, and this guy shows up in a suit on the beach. It was Hayao Nakayama, and I said, "What are you doing here?" And he said, "Well, I'm looking for you." I said, "Well, how did you find me?" He said, "Well, I called your assistant, and she told me what hotel you were at." And I said, "Oh, great."
And so, Hayao Nakayama begged Tom to come to Japan to see their exciting, powerful console.
My daughter said, "Daddy, he came all the way from Japan. You have to go with him." And that's why I went. I left my family in Hawaii, and I flew back to Tokyo with Hayao Nakayama.
Tom had been unimpressed with the Sega Master System.
I wasn't crazy about the 8-bit Master System.
But what would he think of the Mega Drive/Genesis?
The graphics were sensational. What I saw in the arcades was exactly what you would see on the 16-bit machine.
But as we've established, Tom is a bigwig. You don't tell the Barbie, He-Man, and Matchbox guy what to do. If Tom was going to come on board, he'd need the power.
Well, if I'm going to be taking on Nintendo and become CEO of Sega of America, I have to make the decisions in the United States. And you have to give me that freedom and that assurance that I'm going to be able to make the decisions for the company from the United States, that it's not going to be dictated from Japan. And he agreed to that.
And so, Tom was on board and immediately began formulating a game plan, which he prepared to promptly present to the Sega board in Tokyo.
Started studying the market and started seeing how Nintendo did business.
You are the game. You are the power.
It became very clear to me that Nintendo owned the 9 to 13-year-old boy. They were rabid Nintendo fans. And I thought, well, there's another market. There's an older market above the 13 age group, and that's a possibility for Sega.
Tom knew just what to do.
I wanted to do more software development in the United States, more sports games, more role-playing games, more strategy games, more fighting games. We're going to start advertising to teens and college-age students We're going to advertise on MTV, and we're going to make fun of Nintendo in commercials we do. We're going to position them as the little kid's product and not an adult product.
But Tom's biggest, most controversial idea.
We're priced too high. We've got to lower the price.
Smart, to be honest.
The hardware.
And not only that,
the console came with our Altered Beast packed in with it. We're going to take Altered Beast out because in the Midwest they thought that was devil worship. And we're going to put our best title in.
They didn't even really have a best title. Well, with that, Tom's plan was complete. And as per the agreement,
but I'm going to be able to make the decisions. It's not going to be dictated from Japan.
The presentation was surely more of a formality.
Well, at the end of my presentation, Nakayama and the board, they were all talking in Japanese, which of course I don't understand. And my friend translating in my ear as fast as he could, and basically he said to me, Tom, they don't agree with anything you want to do. If you take Altered Beast out and include our best title in, you'll lose a profitable software sale. And that's not going to work. If you lower the price, we're going to have less profit as it is on the hardware system. So that's not going to work. Right. And they don't like the idea at all of taking Nintendo on and making fun of Nintendo. They're a Japanese company. You can't make fun of another Japanese company. That's just not done. And they don't like the idea of doing more software development in the United States because they have to hire lots of people. That's going to cost a lot of money. So basically, Nakayama, he got up, he kicked over his chair and started to walk out the room.
Really?
And that was it.
Oh, he threw
and
a
I
fit.
thought, well, that's the shortest career anybody ever had.
But before Tom put his sandals back on and headed back to Hawaii,
he turned at the door and he said, when I hired you, I agreed with you that you could make the decisions for the United States. So go ahead and do these things you've outlined.
And now, a new race began.
The pressure was that I had to move fast.
Tom's race.
I had to do these things very quickly.
But Tom couldn't do it alone.
We had quite an opinionated staff at the time. Our executive staff was about 20 people, and not everybody saw things the same way, but everybody knew that the goal was to beat Nintendo.
And now Sega had everything they needed to win the war. A powerful war machine, a competent general with a plan, and a legion of loyal soldiers ready for battle.
And eventually we all came around. We all agreed to the next steps that we needed to take to make heads roll.
And if not heads, mustaches. Because the first order of business was working out.
Going to take Altered Beast out, and we're going to put our best title in.
What to package the console with. And the game Tom was thinking of might really give Mario a run for his money.
One of the other things we wanted to do was have our own mascot to compete with Mario. So that was an ongoing project when I arrived at Sega.
A project Hirokazu Yasuhara had been pondering.
The Genesis has multiple layers of scrolling. The processing speed is pretty fast. The programmers wanted to create fast characters and a colorful world to use the fast and colorful capabilities of the Genesis.
Easier said than done, because this young game designer was a little on the fresh side.
In high school and college, I wasn't really into games. I saw Star Wars when I was in junior high. Then I was like, I have to make films. It was time to look for a job, and a friend of mine was interviewing for a gaming company. Namco had Galaxy in 3D. It was just like Star Wars. You can have a movie experience in a game. So I thought about going into gaming.
And thus, Hirokazu ended up at Sega and found himself working on what was about to become a very important project indeed.
There was this egg-shaped character, there was an animal dog-shaped character, there was a human-type character.
Until eventually, they land on a character named
Mr. Needlemouse.
Oh, right.
Needlemouse?
Mr. Needlemouse.
The version that we saw of Sonic at first was very radical, and he had a girlfriend that looked like Madonna.
This thing, he was very ferocious looking, very sharp spikes all over his body.
And when that comes to the US, Sega's US marketing team is like, God, no.
We shut that down real quickly.
And Mr. Needle Mouse will never be mentioned again.
Never be mentioned again. The stakes were higher for Sega, who were finally developing a character now named Sonic, who would be worthy of taking on Mario.
He changed his looks and his attitude to be more appealing to not only our target audience, but the parents of our target audience.
In other words,
safe, prepackaged rebellion in Sonic the Hedgehog.
So they removed the girlfriend and they gave Sonic attitude, because in the 1990s, everything had to have attitude.
It was very clear to me very early on that this was the best idea that we had.
So it was looking like Tom had a strong contender for his repackaged lower-priced Genesis. It was time for the game designer to deliver.
We were so focused on work, and we stayed over at the office, and we didn't have a change of clothes. So we would buy new underwear every other day.
Damn.
And at the end of the year, we ended up having a ridiculous amount of underwear.
Right.
It wasn't just a mountain of underwear. He'd also created a mountain of work.
I came up with all the gimmicks,
Sonic was crazy.
designed all the stages, designed the enemies, and designed most of the stories.
In fact, it's hard to overstate Hirokazu's contribution to this soon-to-be classic game. The character was fast.
Sonic could run so fast, the screen couldn't catch up with him.
It utilized the technology.
You'd see them doing loops. You have the parallax scrolling of the background as you're running.
And the sumptuous, colorful world was the perfect backdrop.
All of that really is immersive.
It looked like this new game would run rings around Mario. Now, speaking of rings...
Mario's slow.
Mario was collecting coins, so Sonic needed something as a guide. We thought, donuts are popular in America. Something with holes. So that's how we decided to use rings.
And so to catch up with Nintendo, Sega released Sonic the Hedgehog on June 23rd, 1991.
New Sonic the Hedgehog.
The moment it hit the shelves, Sonic immediately began to blow people's minds.
It's a hard game.
Selling a whopping 24 million copies worldwide in the process. And so, after coming last,
Nintendo pretty much steamrolls Sega.
Then last,
The Master System gets trounced by the Nintendo Entertainment System.
Then last again,
Nintendo completely dominated.
Sega was finally poised
to crack Nintendo's monopoly on the market.
That is until
Super NES came out.
The games of
right?
Nintendo was hot on Sega's heels. And not even Sonic could outrun the Super Nintendo.
And that is what led into the great console war between the Super Nintendo and the Sega Genesis.
But before the final round of this great battle, Sega enjoyed a Christmas miracle.
From September through Christmas, we went from under 20% of the market share to about 50%. We actually beat Nintendo for that 1 month in the Christmas holiday period.
Genesis and
Christmas
Super
was
NES
great for us
dope,
that year. We
both dope
outsold
consoles.
the Nintendo system dramatically.
I heard Matt got a Sega Genesis.
セガがね、クリスマス商戦で
You got hair
In the
everywhere,
Christmas
man. I gotta
season,
brush you.
when
Look at
Sega
you.
beat Nintendo, it made me very happy.
Damn, we gotta brush you, boy.
But then, Christmas was over. Super Nintendo sales began to gain momentum. It was time to fully implement the next prong of Tom's plan.
We needed more aggressive
Damn, we gotta
advertising.
brush you.
And they wouldn't be
Holy
pulling
shit.
any punches.
We went out to a handful of really strong creative advertising agencies in the country.
And one company that stood out above the rest,
I'm Jeff Goodby, and I'm the co-chairman of Goodby Silverstein and Partners, and I run a band of crazy people who make advertising.
the same crazy people who got us chugging milk and quoting frogs. But to win Sega over,
We got a sound system. We took 9 TVs, put them together in a stack 3x3, made them into one picture.
They showed making fun of Nintendo. And the little kid playing.
And we were
Can't
like,
find a
let's
brush,
make them
bro.
into
We need
the
to get a
Boy
brush.
Scouts and
You gotta
Girl
brush
Scouts.
you. You got
We'll
too
be
much
the Hells
hair.
Angels.
Holy shit.
I think we had the account like immediately when that happened.
They understood the video game industry. They understood how to make fun of Nintendo.
We had to do something in your face and have it happen fast.
To do that, Goodby and his team would need to show the entire world that Nintendo and Mario were a couple of giant
pussies. And Sonic was not a pussy.
The very first ad that Goodby did for us, they took a typical nerd, transcending over time into a cool, edgy rebel.
But maybe it was Diane who was the rebel.
There's something missing.
And Diane's simple observation would lead to one of the most abrasive, memorable ad campaigns of all time. Diane and the marketing team were refining their attack ads on Nintendo.
So they came back the next day and said, well, we think we got something for you.
When you listen to it, it's ever so slightly Japanese, which I think is cool.
So that was the beginning of our tagline, the Sega screen.
And we use that over and over.
It was stressful. It was like this was life or death. You needed this Sega Genesis console.
Would drive up to my girls' school and the kids would yell, Sega, when they saw me.
And after a very short period of time, the commercials were known because of that Sega screen.
Hey, Sega!
At this point, Tom must have felt pretty good about the race he was running.
It's working.
Mario couldn't keep up with Sonic.
When Sonic 2 comes out, the game is an immense success, even more popular than the original Sonic the Hedgehog.
Right.
They
Sonic 2
established
was probably the
Sonic
best
as a
Sonic.
universe, not just one character, the same way Mario wasn't just one character, and that's how you get spin-offs and licensing and things like that, and you create a brand as opposed to just a game.
The world had fallen head over heels with Sonic and his pals. But then, a small voice echoed on the wind.
It's me, Mario!
And people once again started to notice something about the Sega Genesis.
You couldn't play Mario.
If you want to play the next Mario game, you cannot play it with your old Nintendo.
It's only if you get new Super Nintendo.
And that was really enough at that point to convince millions of people to buy a Super Nintendo.
And with that, Kalinske doubled down.
More aggressive advertising.
Hitting Nintendo harder.
Sales took off, and things were happening.
And harder
Let me
still.
sit. What are you doing?
It even slices and dices.
And just like last time,
What Nintendo?
it worked.
Oh, you don't want to get down?
A little too well.
Nintendo hated our advertising. And Howard Lincoln, the president here in the United States, would call me up and complain. I'm going to sue you over that commercial for belittling his product. Never did, as far as I know, but anyway, he claimed he was going to.
But it wasn't only Nintendo who didn't like it.
海外ではとてもアグレッシブな
Overseas, they had a very aggressive marketing campaign.
From the boss on down, it was potentially possible that cracks were beginning to form somewhere in the Pacific.
イリーガルではないと思います。
It wasn't illegal, but it was considered rude.
失礼。
But rudeness mattered not to Tom and the Goodby advertising firm.
What makes Genesis faster than Nintendo? Well, you've got two different parts of the system that are pushing data through at the same time, like a blast of data. So we nicknamed the technology blast processing.
The Sega Genesis has blast processing. Super Nintendo doesn't.
And it was based on something that was
The
sort
Sega
of true.
Genesis has
Great technology
So what's blast processing do?
that the marketing team invented.
What if you don't have blast processing?
But if the truth was blurred around blast processing, it was crystal clear when it came to the future of video gaming. Because while the gloves were off, the bare-knuckled battle between Sega and Nintendo had given rise to a whole new type of technology.
I knew that optical disc was the way of the future. Think of the memory capabilities of an optical disc compared to a cartridge are 100-fold.
And fellow Japanese company, Sony, was at the cutting edge of this new technology.
We knew it was good.
But
Sony's
Sony
coming.
were far from the cutting edge of making games or consoles.
Sony wanted to do games on optical disc platforms.
What did
And I
Sega
liked
Saturn?
Sony, and I wanted them to be part of Sega.
And so Tom Kalinske
Yeah,
made
but you
the
guys
biggest
fucked
play
that
of
up.
his career.
But you guys
a
fucked that
decision
up.
so consequential
I think Sega fucked that
it
up.
would shape Sega's fate, along with the entire video game industry.
So we went to Japan and met with Sony management, and we said we want to do a combined hardware system. You can be the Sony Sega system or the Sega Sony system, doesn't matter. We're not going to make money on hardware, but we're going to make a lot of money on the optical disc software that we produce for it. And Sony said, yeah, that's a pretty good idea.
Tom Kalinske was on the cusp of grasping the greatest treasure the video game industry had seen since Atari's cartridge-based 2600 back in 1977.
Yeah, that's a pretty good idea.
And as the finish line approached, with Sega crossing that line in first place, a familiar voice echoed on the wind.
It's me, Mario.
Oh, no, not that one.
Sega's a company that does everything wrong frequently.
Yeah, that's the one.
We went to Nakayama-san, and he said, that's a terrible idea. Why would we want to help Sony? And so we didn't do that deal with Sony.
We can't confirm if chairs were kicked, but Nakayama said no. And Tom,
this was stupid,
wasn't happy.
We were better at doing games than Sony was. So we would have had more successful games than they would have, and we would have benefited from the profit from those games. So to me, it was stupid.
That meant that we had to give up pursuing the PlayStation as our hardware unit.
So instead,
I introduced both a CD attachment,
Mega CD.
So then I introduced 32X.
Redouble his power to 32.
Didn't work out.
That is the beginning of Sega starting to fall behind.
Or, in other words, the beginning of the end. In what might be arguably one of the worst corporate blunders in history,
yes, friends, I'm talking about this.
Sega let Sony and the PlayStation slip through their fingers.
To me, it was stupid.
And to make matters worse, some of the Sega team changed horses mid-race.
The marketing executive was now heading marketing at Sony. He stole a couple of our marketing people. They went out and built a lot of relationships based on the Genesis relationships, and they out-Sega'd Sega.
Tom did try to keep up with Sony.
Introducing Sega Saturn.
Sega released their next console, the Saturn.
But it appeared to be a race to the bottom.
Uh-oh.
Sega's next console, the Saturn?
Technologically advanced game.
Sega of America is spending a lot of money, and they're not selling what they should sell.
We didn't have a Sonic game for Saturn. That was a huge mistake.
Yeah.
And when the PlayStation hit the market in September of 1995,
PlayStation had taken #1 immediately, first month sales.
It took Sony about 4 months to completely take over.
Nintendo was hanging in, and Sega was the loser.
And for the head of Sega America, a loss too hard to take.
All of a sudden, where I had been allowed to make all the decisions for the United States, the decisions started to be overruled by Japan.
Japan was trying to run our business too much.
And I wasn't getting the cooperation out of Japan that I used to get.
Because of that, we were limping along.
I think after the Genesis, Sega never really kind of regained their hardware footing.
It really seemed like all the effort to beat Nintendo and put out such good product into the market for a long time was no longer the case. I told Tom that I would stay if he would renew his contract, which was coming up in 1996. And he looked at me squarely and said that he couldn't make that commitment to me. And because of that, I felt that we didn't have the strength any longer to make it worthwhile to stay at Sega. Tom was so taken by my situation that he called Nakayama-san, and he used it as an example of how Japan was trying to run our business too much and how we were losing good people because of it.
And finally, it was Tom's turn to kick them where it hurt.
It was time for me to go.
And so, Tom Kalinske left Sega. So did Diane. And even Nakayama-san himself, as well as Sega founder David Rosen.
After that, Sega continued on a very nebulous direction. They came out with the Dreamcast a few years later, and that was the last hardware unit that they came out with.
Finish him.
I'm sad that Sega is no longer in the console business.
But don't get us wrong, they are still very much in business.
Sega to this day still makes amusement machines, metal games, and the same games it was making back in 1960.
And of course, video games, just minus the console.
I'm glad that Sonic the Hedgehog has become a very successful movie.
It feels like I've been running my whole life.
The third movie's coming out this fall, and they tell me it's going to be wonderful. I believe them.
So, Sonic and Mario continue their battle at the box office.
Wow, you were great!
And now, even in the same games.
Sonic and Mario are now in games together.
On the Xbox, the Nintendo Switch, and the Sony PlayStation.
I wonder what the console wars were even about.
Sega's a company that's 60 years old and only made consoles for 16. Today, Sega has been out of the console business for more years than it was in it.
But for Sega, those glorious years at the front of the pack were surely the highlight. And thanks to the leadership of Tom Kalinske, who would go on to wear other hats, his multi-pronged plan had worked. Oh, and by the way, if you're wondering about this final prong,
do more software development in the United States, more sports games.
And here's the kick.
Well, that's a whole story unto itself.
The problem Sega had with Electronic Arts.
So pop on your shoulder pads and put in your mouth guard. Because the story of how Electronic Arts,
this is wrong. You can't do this,
swindled Sega and gave rise to an entire genre of sports games,
EA Sports. It's in the game.
Might be the greatest comeback in history.
One of the most violent video games of all time, featuring photorealistic brutality that shocked parents and terrified politicians. So graphic, so bloody, so controversial, it inspired the creation of a rating system just to try to keep it out of the hands of the kids who wanted it most. A billion-dollar franchise built on cartoon bones and dollar store ninjas. Hi, I'm Dan Larson, and this is the history of Mortal Kombat. Mortal Kombat is a head-to-head fighting game released by Midway in 1992. It is one of the most violent, most controversial, most popular, and most successful video games of all time. Despite the absolute cartoonish nature of its violence, literally like half a step up.
In 1992, the now defunct Midway Games released the first in what would become one of the most famous franchises in video game history. Mortal Kombat today may be known for blood, guts, bones, violence, and brutality, but 26 years ago, things were just getting started. Over the next several months, we are going to cover the entire history of Mortal Kombat, from the arcades to the home consoles and damn near everything in between. There's plenty of blood to spill, stories to be told, and secrets to uncover, so we will waste no time and jump right into 1992 with the first game in the series. If you've been living under a rock for almost 30 years, I know what you might be thinking. What is Mortal Kombat? What the hell does it all mean? Why are these people fighting? Well, here's the deal. Earthrealm's warriors are defending the entire planet from the bad guys of Outworld, who are trying to win a fighting tournament and seize control, which would be the end of everything as we know it. You got it? Each of the game's 7 characters has their own personal story and motivations for participating in the tournament. For example, we're told in his biography and ending that Sub-Zero is a member of the Lin Kuei ninja clan, and he was only competing in the tournament to kill Shang Tsung, as he was paid an insane amount of money to do so. On the other end, we're told Scorpion is from the rival clan to Sub-Zero's. His ending reveals that he was murdered by Sub-Zero before the tournament ever began, and that his demons have resurrected him as a specter in order to gain revenge. Of course, it's not really all that simple, as Sub-Zero's ending isn't canonical to the story, and he was not the one to win the tournament. I mean, Scorpion didn't win it either, but his ending of murdering Sub-Zero out of revenge is canon. This is only the beginning of how hard this all is to follow, but stick with me. There are 5 other playable characters to choose from outside of the 2 ninjas. We've got Kano, the Black Dragon mercenary. We've got his nemesis, Special Forces Agent Sonya Blade. There's the God of Thunder, Raiden. Johnny Cage is a talented martial artist turned dick-headed Hollywood actor. And Liu Kang, the Shaolin monk who would go on to defeat Shang Tsung and win the tournament, saving Earthrealm. Mortal Kombat stood out immediately in arcades not just for its gratuitous use of violence, but for its graphical style. Characters in the game don't look anything like the cartoon characters of its main competitor Street Fighter II, as Mortal Kombat's fighters are all real people. This style was achieved by digitizing each individual movement from real-life actors in a studio and placing the photographs into the game. It may not look like much now, but in 1992, this shit was insane. One of my fondest memories in my near 30 years of existence on this planet is the first time I ever saw the Pit. Fighting to the death on a bridge no more than 3 feet wide is a terrifying prospect to begin with. But it wasn't until the fight ended that I found out just how terrifying it could be.
Johnny Cage wins.
This is an event I would mimic each and every time I play with my action figures for the rest of my childhood. The Pit isn't just scary and brutal, it's fucking iconic.
Scorpion wins.
But knocking your opponent into the Pit is not the only way to brutally finish a fight in Mortal Kombat. No way. Remember those 7 characters we talked about earlier? All of them have their own distinct finishing move. I'm talking, of course, about fatalities. Whether you're ripping someone's head off with the spinal cord still attached, or tearing their still beating heart out of their chest, these finishing moves are one of the driving forces behind what makes Mortal Kombat so special. It's one thing to beat your friend's ass when they thought they could take you down, but it's another thing entirely when you punch their fucking head right off their body.
Johnny Cage wins.
Fatalities are the ultimate period on the end of the sentence, and I'll never forget the very few times I was able to pull them off as a kid. You gotta remember, there was no internet back then. You couldn't just Google, how do I do a fatality? Because there was no Google. You had to go out to recess with your friends and tell them that you were button mashing and you blew a kiss as Sonya and your opponent's skin burned off. And half the time they wouldn't believe you, but that's the way it goes.
Liu Kang wins.
Not everybody thought fatalities were awesome, though.
The focus was on video games.
Under pressure from an angry Congress and angrier parents, game makers offered a new rating system. The timing of the peace offering was no accident. Just an hour later, the Senate began hearings on new legislation to prevent violent games from reaching kids.
It is a sick, disgusting video game, in my judgment. Shame on people that produce that trash. It's child abuse, in my judgment.
The Entertainment Software Ratings Board, or ESRB, cracked down hard and changed the way it handled ratings in large part to how gnarly some of the fatalities were. It could have been awful. It could have led to video games being censored and changed to protect consumers, but luckily, that didn't happen. Oh wait, yeah it did. The Super Nintendo version of Mortal Kombat was stripped down to the bones, and not in a cool way. Blood was replaced with sweat, and fatalities were swapped with censored finishing moves. For instance, Sub-Zero doesn't rip his opponent's head off on the Super Nintendo. Instead, he just punches them really hard. The Sega Genesis version came complete with the blood code. Entering ABAC-ABB at the title screen turns on all of the fantastic violence you bought the game for in the first place.
Cage wins. Fatality.
Side note, the Super Nintendo version still has the Pit, and you can still knock your opponent off the bridge. And when they hit the bottom, there's no blood. Are they insinuating that your opponent missed all of the goddamn spikes? Get the fuck out of here. Each and every level looks different and gives an awesome sense of progression. The courtyard gives us our first look at the boss, Shang Tsung, as he watches our fight from his throne. The palace gates looks like it leads directly to the courtyard, and the warrior shrine shows the passage of time, as the night sky has drowned out the shining sun from earlier levels.
Test your might.
Test Your Might is a minigame that pops up after every third win in single-player mode. The goal is to mash the absolute dog shit out of the face buttons and slam the block button down once you've raised your might high enough to destroy the object in front of you. There are 5 objects of increasing difficulty, measuring from wood to stone to steel to ruby to diamond. Good luck with the diamond. and good luck with the blisters you're going to get trying to break all of these items. Shang Tsung may be the final boss of the game, but his sub-boss underling is where it's at for me. The four-armed, half-man, half-dragon Shokan Prince Goro haunted my nightmares for years. While every other character was a real person whose movements were captured in a studio, Goro was actually captured using a clay model in stop-motion animation, which I guess isn't all that surprising, seeing as though there's no living human with 4 fucking arms. Mortal Kombat wasn't always called Mortal Kombat, which is kind of a weird thing to think about. According to series creator Ed Boon, the names Kumite, Dragon Attack, Death Blow, and Fatality were all considered at one point. It wasn't until Steve Ritchie, a pinball designer, was in Boone's office that the official name took hold. He saw the word combat written on a sheet of paper and said,
"Why don't you just call it Mortal Kombat?"
The title stuck. But why spell it with a K? Well, a Midway employee drew a K over the C in combat as a goof, and that stuck too. Who would have imagined it was that simple? Another interesting piece of history comes in the shape of Jean-Claude Van Damme, the man Mortal Kombat was initially based on. No, Van Damme wasn't supposed to be in Mortal Kombat. Midway initially wanted to make a game entirely centered around him. Things didn't work out, but hey, that's the way it goes. At least they have Johnny Cage, the dick-headed actor guy who wears black tights with a red sash and does a split into a dick punch. I don't know, maybe Midway was a little bitter. Mortal Kombat and secrets go together like lamb and tuna fish.
Lamb and tuna fish?
Maybe you like spaghetti and meatball? You more comfortable with that analogy?
Hidden levels, characters, and fatalities, they're all mainstays of the series, and it all started with Reptile, the green ninja who randomly appears and delivers cryptic, sometimes subliminal message to the player on how to find him. The key to battling Reptile is to watch for an obstruction to pass by the moon when fighting at the pit. If you're skilled enough to pull off a double flawless victory with a fatality, Reptile will appear and challenge you to a fight at the corpse-littered bottom of the pit. Reptile is extremely fast and possesses the special moves of both Sub-Zero and Scorpion. Defeating him earns the player 10 million points. Several glitches can be exploited in the game, mostly during fatalities. If your timing is right and you're playing as Johnny Cage, you can uppercut your opponent's head off more than once. If you're Sub-Zero, try performing your fatality as Raiden is in the process of getting back to his feet. His head comes off just fine, but the rest of his body stays blue as it was caught mid-animation. Try these out for yourself, they're oddly satisfying. September 13th, 1993 was dubbed Mortal Monday and marked the home console releases of Mortal Kombat on Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis, Game Gear, and Game Boy. Mortal Kombat took the world by storm. The arcades were raking in obscene amounts of money before the home console release ever happened. The first game sold more than 2.5 million units on Sega Genesis alone. Fans were clamoring for more, and it did not take long for a sequel to find its way home. Fight! Mortal Kombat 2 hit arcades in April of 1993, bringing with it faster gameplay, more blood, more characters, and a darker aesthetic. The game takes place in Outworld, giving Shao Kahn the home field advantage.
Who the fuck is Shao Kahn?
You may ask. Shao Kahn is the Emperor of Outworld. After Liu Kang beat Shang Tsung in the original tournament, Shao Kahn wanted to execute him for his failures and for being responsible for the apparent death of Goro. The game's intro explains that Kahn only spared Shang Tsung after he devised a plan to lure Earthrealm's fighters into Kahn's homeland, where he'd have the advantage, in hopes of winning the second tournament and continuing their plan to take over Earthrealm. The new setting of Outworld gives Mortal Kombat 2 a completely different look from its predecessor. The sunny skies and brightly colored flags and banners are nowhere to be found, replaced instead by crumbling stone, burning effigies, chaotic skies, scorching pools of acid, and a forest full of trees that have taken on seemingly human faces. Joining the action at MK2 are Kitana, Mileena, Kung Lao, Baraka, and Jax. The only characters not playable from MK1 are Sonya and Kano, although they do appear in the background of the Khan's Arena stage. Ed Boon stated that Kano and Sonya were removed simply because they were the least used characters from the original game, which is understandable. Alongside the aforementioned 5 debuting fighters, Shang Tsung and Reptile are now fully playable. Shang Tsung's change in appearance is explained in the intro, stating that Shao Kahn restored the sorcerer's youth, giving him a second chance to stop Earthrealm's fighters. Kintaro is the game's sub-boss, another 4-armed Shokan. He sports a tiger stripe design and was actually supposed to be a bipedal tiger of sorts, but it was determined that a posable figure of that nature was going to be too hard to pull off. Mortal Kombat 2 takes the cryptic and secretive nature of the first game and turns that shit up to 11. Reptile kept us guessing in Mortal Kombat 1, but who the fuck is that green chick here in MK2? Where does this weird portal go? And wait, who was that gray ninja back there? I'm about to tell you some secrets. The green mystery woman isn't just a female reptile, no sir. Her name is Jade, and to uncover her, you've got to win the fight right before the question mark on the arcade ladder using only low kick. This is way harder than it sounds, trust me. To answer the portal question of where does that lead to, well, it leads to Earthrealm, or more specifically, Goro's lair from the first game. To enter the portal, you have to land an uppercut on your opponent, and if some weird fucker pops out of the corner of the screen and shouts, "You gotta hurry up!" Press down and start before he disappears, and you'll be met with a challenge from an undiscovered warrior from Mortal Kombat 1. Smoke is another palette swap ninja, joining the ranks of Sub-Zero, Scorpion, and Reptile. Similar to Reptile from the first game, he's fast as fuck and shares a moveset with Scorpion. This next secret fighter is either the most difficult to discover or the least difficult to discover, depending on whether you do it by the book. What are the requirements, you ask? Oh, not much. Just win 50 fights in a row. This sounds impossible, I know, but you can just plug in 2 controllers and cheat the shit out of it if you want. That's where the by the book part comes in.
Round 1, fight.
Noob Saibot lacks any definition to his character model and appears to be made only of the void, only of shadows and emptiness. He has Sub-Zero's stance and victory pose, but possesses Scorpion's spear move. The identity of all 3 of these secret characters are kept mostly under wraps, but we'll touch more on them later in the series. Side note, Noob Saibot is Boon Tobias backwards for Ed Boon and John Tobias. I stated earlier that MK2 brought more violence to the table, and holy shit, that might be a bit of an understatement. Some of the new fatalities here make Sub-Zero's head ripping from the first game look like child's play. I think the nastiest ones by far are Jax ripping his opponent's arms off.
Jax wins.
Reptile tearing off and eating his opponent's entire head.
Reptile wins.
And Kung Lao brutally slicing his opponent's body down the middle, splitting them like cattle in a meat factory.
Wins. Flawless victory. Fatality.
That is fucking nasty. Every level has something sinister about it. There's dripping lava, trees with sharp teeth, sketchy cliffs in the background. There's all sorts of nasty shit going on here. Your mind would go wild at the endless possibilities, wondering just what the hell you might be able to pull off with the right button combination. There are 3 distinct stage fatalities in Mortal Kombat 2, ranging from the Dead Pool to the Combat 2 to the Pit 2. The Dead Pool is a thin walkway suspended over sizzling dark pools of green acid. Knocking an opponent into the toxic waste melts their skin off instantaneously. The Combat 2 is a claustrophobic stone setting with an eerily low-hanging ceiling. That's not going to be good for business.
That's not going to be good for anybody.
The Pit 2 is especially scary. How do you improve on a classic? The Pit 2 is way, way higher off the ground, so the fall is much scarier, but there are no spikes at the bottom. Instead, sharp, jagged rocks await any poor bastard unlucky enough to lose a fight atop the bridge.
Kitana wins. Flawless victory. Fatality.
It wasn't all blood and guts though. Babalities and friendships were introduced in Mortal Kombat 2 to give you a way to humiliate your friends after beating them without brutally killing them. Who wouldn't want to turn their sore loser friend into a little itty-bitty crybaby?
Liu Kang wins. Babality.
And leave it to Shang Tsung to bring a little color to the otherwise drab and macabre lands of Outworld.
Wins. Friendship. Friendship?
The rumor mills were working overtime on Mortal Kombat 2, that's a fact. See those two guys fighting back there? Players went insane wondering who these guys were. Fans figured that the green guy was named Hornbuckle after misinterpreting cryptic hints from the Spider, when in reality the name simply referred to a woman found in the game's credits. The man on the fire was torched by curious players. Interestingly enough, Torch was later turned into a full-on canonical character in the series, taking on the name Blaze. It turns out he was actually a pretty fucking big deal, as we'll talk about in great detail later in the series. The canonical ending to Mortal Kombat 2 is Liu Kang's ending. With Shao Kahn defeated and disgraced, Liu Kang returns to the seclusion of his Shaolin Temple. He pays his respects to his lost brothers and finally realizes that the events which have taken place were all the fulfillment of his destiny. Mortal Kombat 2 released on home consoles on September 9th, 1994, which Midway dubbed as Mortal Friday. Inside of the first few weeks, console sales were already over 2.5 million units. MK2 was proclaimed the best-selling video game in the world up to that point. But what comes next?
You will never win.
Mortal Kombat 3 released on April 15th, 1995 and changed the MK formula quite a bit. Combatants all had individually programmed combos this time around, making each character feel much more unique than both games prior. The long-rumored Animality finishing move was introduced in Mortal Kombat 3, but could only be pulled off after you've shown mercy to your opponent in the third round. Some of the greatest Animalities included Cyrax turning into a great white shark, Kano delivering a deadly bite as a tarantula, and Stryker morphing into a T-Rex and biting his opponent clean in half, because why not? Not all of them are cool. Why the fuck does Smoke turn into a shadow? Why does Shiva turn into a scorpion rather than fucking Scorpion turning into a scorpion?
I'm going pro. Let's go.
Oh, maybe because Scorpion isn't in the game. Now might be the time to elaborate on some of those changes I mentioned earlier. The changes that really shook up the MK formula. Combos and finishing moves weren't the only noticeable differences. For the first and only time in Mortal Kombat's history, Scorpion is not in the game. He's arguably the franchise's most popular figure, and he's nowhere to be found. Let's take a look at this character select screen, because it's a fucking doozy. We've still got Shang Tsung, Liu Kang, Jax, Sonya, Kung Lao, and the returning Kano, so there are recognizable faces. But who the fuck is that guy? Oh, that's Sub-Zero. His mask is gone and his appearance is totally different, but I guess if we beat Mortal Kombat 2 as Sub-Zero, we just know he was gonna change. But who are these other people? Sindel is Shao Kahn's queen, who was dead before he resurrected her solely to do his bidding. Stryker is a riot control officer who was on duty when the Outworld portals opened up over the city. Cyrax and Sector are cyborg ninjas built by the Midway with one purpose: to kill Sub-Zero. Which explains his change in costume. Nightwolf is a Native American dude who is extremely protective of his tribe's land, so protective that he's willing to fight Shao Kahn to protect it. Shiva represents the Shokan just like Goro and Kintaro before her, and Cabal is a mystery man who was horrifically scarred during an Outworld attack. His mask has artificial respirators built into it, and without them, he would die. Side note, Cyrax and Sector were initially called Mustard and Ketchup before they were given official names. The fighters themselves weren't the only area where things visually evolved either. Mortal Kombat 1's levels all had a strong Asian flavor to them. In Mortal Kombat 2, we shifted to Outworld, a setting full of odd forms and somber tapestry. In Mortal Kombat 3, things look much more familiar. We're fighting on city streets, in modern churches, in the goddamn subway? But how did we get here? What happened? The basic plot of Mortal Kombat 3 is this. Shao Kahn realizes he might be fucked after eating back-to-back losses in the last 2 tournaments, and he cooks up a scheme that allows him to travel to Earthrealm and basically take it by force, stealing the souls of billions of innocent people in the process. Outworld and Earthrealm are fusing into one dimension, which explains why Kahn's tower can be seen looming in the background of certain seemingly earthly settings. Another brand new feature comes in the shape of a run button, which allows for faster movement and affects your ability to perform combos. Connecting with an uppercut in certain levels will send your opponent flying so high that they'll break through the ceiling and into a new area. This was an awesome feature to take advantage of anytime you played with friends. The cat and mouse game of landing a nasty uppercut was definitely an MK3 highlight. A well-trained ear will also notice that the music changes from screen to screen. Difficulty levels for arcade mode make their debut in the shape of Choose Your Destiny. Choose your destiny. For real grimy badasses, always aim for the highest level and are usually humbled quicker than they can say, "Oh, I fucked up." Stage fatalities became a staple for the series in Mortal Kombat 2, and there was no way to make Mortal Kombat 3 without bringing them back. But what kind of hazards can we find in a modern city setting? Well, you can knock your opponent onto the subway tracks and have them run over by a train, for one. The bell tower hazard sees your opponent falling through 6 floors before they're skewered on basement spikes that are at least 7 feet long. Hold on, why the fuck are there giant spikes in the basement of this bell tower? Who built this place? And last but not least, we've got the Pit 3, the longest fall of them all and arguably the most sinister surprise at the bottom. That's fucked up. Cyrax wins. Unlike the first 2 games, who feature 4-armed Shokans as their sub-bosses, Mortal Kombat 3 introduces the Centaur, Motaro. He's immune to projectile attacks and even bounces some of them back at the player for having the audacity to try attacking him. Like his sub-boss brethren before him, Motaro was also animated using stop-motion technology. Playing multiplayer matches gave you the opportunity to enter combat codes. Players used the face buttons to try and correctly input a code that could either allow you to fight secret characters, play as Smoke, or even unlock the 1981 arcade classic Galaga. This may be blasphemous to some hardcore Mortal Kombat fans out there, and don't get me wrong, I'm one of you, but I don't particularly like Mortal Kombat 3. I was never able to fully master the combo system, and
Going pro.
The roster
Let's go.
sucks, it's also far from
And lady smoke, gone, 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 gone. High off the dome. the song. Follow me, come closer, and let me show you why. We elevate to the sky. We all the way loaded, we up in the clouds. We ain't coming down. We all the way loaded, we up in the clouds. We ain't coming down. We all the way loaded, we up in the clouds. We ain't coming down. We all the way loaded, we up in the clouds. We ain't coming down. Fire up that good. Fire up that good. Pass the dutchie on the left hand side. Roll me two, no, roll me three, no, roll it all, roll it all, roll it all. Roll me one, roll me two, roll me three, no, roll it all.
Tell that girl roll it up. Feel so high we can never fall, no. Finna make a call. Caught big pounds, it ain't never small, no. Tell that girl roll it up. Starts of that pressure, and it's okay to call. Backwards a raw. Girl, you know I'll be gone. Driving through the highway, you know it's my way. When I ride by through these fucking streets. Smoking that gas, can't see through the glass. With my shorty chilling right there next to me. Feeling so smooth when I take me a pool. And I see things so damn vividly. I am in tune, I'm not a buffoon. I can't let these haters get next to me. Sativa or hybrid, we come back to my crib. Put on my slippers, I'll show you how I live. Put on my music, I'll show you what I did. Speed in my whip, give a fuck about no mileage. High as the sky, no need for no pilot. Sober, I'm
Am I going to heaven or hell? I've done good but sinned as well. I guess only time will tell. Am I going to heaven or hell? I'm going to heaven or hell.
So soul water free, you could have it back. My soul be turning black. I'm feeling trapped.
Monsters are real, constantly will show the path. The devil in the flesh, we had no warning tags. The situation kinda iffy, gotta fuck the path. I'm the evil mother, haters always made me sad.
Am I going to heaven or hell? I've done good but sinned as well. Yes, only time will tell.
We're not the lost, we're the ones being chosen.
Forsaken to walk a path, even if it's broken.
Third eye when the evil's fully broken. A rape baby, mama should have been aborted. Domestic violence, free love, and cost a fortune. How the system moves, stands government extortion. Beats hustling the line, doing unemployment. Snoring coach under pain, enjoyment. All my lies, seen alone and abandoned dormant. Psycho, you really think he loves the torment? Smell smoke and burn it with the hottest torches. I'll be another survivor, words a survivor token. Don't want my heart being black or completely frozen. Spoke to God every day when the words were ever spoken. You walk the path of the righteous man when you're truly hopeless. So let fate take the wheel and hope until you're hopeless. Am I going to heaven or hell? I've done good but sinned as well. I guess only time will tell. Am I going to heaven or hell? I'm going to heaven or hell.
This is a Chucky Beat production.
Dr. Bunton, I'm Beaker straight replacement. Meditation is needed for this fallen nation. This was fucking racist. Are we really brainwashed? Straight replacement. Meditation. Rap back to the form it was made in. To transcend a message and relay the statement. So we can open up the eyes to this generation. The American dream is you'll never make it. Survival of the fittest is an anthem that you're facing. Don't let the government Einstein your situation. Knowledge is power. It can keep you elevated. Dr. Bunton, is this really revelations? I'm searching for knowledge and hungry for education, but they don't want you to see the side of the matrix, so you're forced to conform into hatred, a product of nothing, a counterfeit in the making. We can't allow the Dr. Bunton, we have to change it. High levels of THC and concentration, so I'm really focused on what I created. The puzzle pieces were there, I rearrange it. A little bit of knowledge mixed with cemented. The grand design was fixed to show you different mazes. Everything disappears, Houdini information. The mind is seriously lost, my soul be turning black. Fuck this night, the mind is seriously lost, my soul be turning black. Fuck this night, the mind is seriously lost, my soul be turning black. Fuck this night, the mind is seriously lost, my flash, constant and concern becomes your scorching past. 37 years my soul's it's gonna smash. Monsters are real, so don't be pretending bad. We're all crash test dummies with no safety bags. Every night I pray to God, please don't make me crash. Even with my childhood, now I'm breaking bad. Moms will beat me, being good was being bad. The devil is my childhood, I had no good tags. I wish it beat me into what it came up my ass. The devil I had no good tags. I wish it beat me into what it came up my ass.
Why is it like that? Why am I hearing myself double? Why is it like that? Why am I hearing myself double?
Horrifying religion, I call a city is a sheep of wolf's clothing. Now that would be ridiculous. Will you carry your wrongs? Is that ambiguous? The mind is clear to be strong. Intriguing gift. Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde, I need treatment quick. Ever wonder where your future is or where it is? Now the past is the present, so face your
Okay, I hear myself.
Look in the mirror, that's where the haunting is.
We're sorry, the number you have dialed is not in service at this time.
Damn, this shit fucking sounds like shit trying to get all the audio correct. Where the fuck am I hearing this from?
Majestic Records.
Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's what it is. The fuck out of here.
For the shit I be crafting. He wants more. He's a shots to restore. Flippers explore. Spread them like decor all over the floor. Keep it player, homie. Stand on something. Now fall for anything. You tell them hoes everything. Not me. I don't fuck with dude. Pillow talking ass. He done fucked up the mood. Bass slapping in the trunk. Woke me up like. What the fuck? Eyes hella heavy, I don't wanna move.
Yeah. Alright, I'm cool.
It's 2 a.m. and my niggas
It's all about like who?
Just keep your distance, little bro. They don't
fuck with you.
I step on you like the bottom of my tennis shoe. You gotta stand for something that
you're gonna lose.
You could be a loser. I'ma be a
winner.
You drive a Honda, I drive a Beamer. All your shit is boring, you never draw no foreign. Relaxing on top of this money, little bitches, I'm snoring. Wake me up when the freaks come out, I skip the morning.
This is a Chucky Beat production. This is a Chucky Beat production.
Mike, Fuego.
D-Lo Beats. Beats.com. You don't know me. You don't know me. You don't know me. You don't know. You don't
Use it.
going pro. Let's go.